What up, Malika? Friday Freedom Ride. Day. Came back knowing the same bullshit. Suckers and ass kiss. So I figured I'd leave here vibing out to some Lil Wayne. I like this beat. And put the top down on an overcast day because I don't give a fuck. California. I think if I listen to this beat one more time, I would have a freestyle to it. So Rusty at that shit, it would be garbage. What up, Beasley? Working out. Let's try that. Let's try that and try that. How's it now? Still Borgen? I do like listening to music while I do this shit. Better? Yeah, it's fucking. Anytime I actually want to go live after I leave work, my phone is always almost dead. This charging cable does not make a good connection. So it constantly wiggles in the slot and it buzzes on you guys. But I'm gonna go through a couple of more Oregon spots while I'm running away from the job site. Probably should have called this a PMDM instead of a geek speak, because the stuff that's on my mind is not really geek related, even though about one or two of them are. But the main shit is not geek related, and that's what the PMDM is for. It's my thoughts outside of geekdom. What's good, Beasley? Do your homework then. This ain't important. Your homework is. Your homework needs your full attention. Fuck the Astros. You can find out who won after. Your homework needs that full attention, homie. Especially if you're doing it the way I think you are. You're in a condensed time frame. You got to absorb all the shit that you can in that time frame to get that workout. And that means fuck the rest of the distractions. Because I see you in here, you know I'll try to pull you into the conversation. Even though you just did homework, I am a good big brother. I will tell you to do your homework first, and then we can play. We can play after you finish your homework, homie. My big brother. My big brother. I always have been. Shout out to my brother, my younger brother. Said I'm almost done. Then turn the shit off and finish up. Shit. Look, man, I am not one that does not believe in educating yourself and giving that 100% of your focus while you're doing it. I can get some background music or something playing in the background if that helps you retain more information. Just have to remember that when it comes down to a test, you won't have that background stuff there when you were feeding that information into your brain. Because that was playing in the background, that becomes the key to unlock those memories of that information. So you got to watch that shit. You got to watch what it is. It's better if you hum a song while you're remembering information, because then at least if you're being tested and you get to that information, you think about it like, oh shit, I was just studying this the other night, and what song was I humming when I was studying it? And you start humming that song again, the information will come right back to you. It's a trigger. It's learning how your brain works and how you feed information into your brain so you can recall it later on. How I do it is pretty much analog. I remember everything, almost everything. See and hear. That's why I don't like a lot of distractions when I'm taking in information, because I remember it clean in a sense. So when it comes time to remember something, it comes right back like that, in detail, word for word. Beast and Nerd said he'll be back. Good. Get that homework done. Then we can fuck around. Homework takes priority over everything else. Sacrifice for the greater good, which is your goals and your dreams. Yeah, see, Malika knows. Malika had to do it too. I had to do it too. Trust me. There was many a nights I came home, sat down at the computer, kissed the baby girl, said something to the son, and I sat there at that fucking computer and started banging it out. Reading, whatever. I put on my headphones and forgot these motherfuckers existed in the world. And my desk faced a wall. So there was, everything else was behind me. And I put the earbuds in, not even necessarily with music, just to mute out any other sound. And I got into work. And it helped. But I realized the way I was doing it, because our classes were so fast-paced and condensed, you get fucked up. Especially if you're tired and trying to, pack that information in there. Recall can get fucked up sometimes. It's interesting the way it comes back out sometimes. It's like all my psychology stuff and books that I've read and biopsych and shit like that. I read all of that shit, read a couple of fucking books. But regurgitating that information is not what the part that gets me. Knowing it, remembering it in context is, but just remembering it to regurgitate it, no, that is not what the fuck happens. So, what's going on with everybody? It's been a busy fucking week. It's not even over. I thought I'd head to the theater tonight to go see Black Adam in IMAX. And I still may do it, but yeah, I need to check some shit to make sure people didn't short me money, because I will be back at work pissed off. But it's been an interesting week of move and counter move and geekdom, which I found pretty interesting. I've been listening and nobody's mentioned the points that I've seen. So I'll just sit on them till Sunday and mention them then. It's a really interesting thing. Malika knows this because I sent him an email about it, how nobody mentioned shit beforehand. Never thought of it, never mentioned it, never came up. I mentioned some shit because I'm actually, analyzing the information that's out there. Then all of a sudden, the very next few hours, oh yeah, this is a report about such and such. Somebody else repeating the shit I said with a larger megaphone. All the accolades, none of the goddamn smarts. And I really said I was going to try not mention that shit, but it actually is to frustrate me a lot more than anything else. Because it just proves that, one, ideas that black folks come up with are valid. They are valid and good. So I say the pen on black creativity has never run dry. It also proves how stupid some people can be because they are willing to listen to anybody but you say your idea. It kind of goes into the same shit that you're talking about this week in YouTube with this Just Pearl, or Pearl is what her name is, and Habis. Same shit. Everybody want to get bent out of shape now that she's there. Her channel has blown up, talking red pill talking points. And I'm like, I've known about Pearl for a while, and already knew all she was saying was shit she heard on Kevin. If Kevin got his points from the Black Manosphere, then who is she repeat? But she don't go too far from it. So, and her channel blew up off of that shit. That's fine. She got a black dude there who probably told her where to go get the information from. And he also smart enough to know he can sell that shit a lot better with a white face on it. And I don't mean I got anything against Pearl whatsoever. I don't. I actually like her channel. But if you look at her channel, which I do, I'm a sub to her channel. If you look at her channel, it's a mixture between Kevin and Fresh and Fit. That's all it is. And if you peep the people who engineer and get people on the show as brothers. That's all it is. So why are you surprised? Why are you surprised, for one, that what you're saying actually has merit? And two, why are you surprised that somebody else can make more money off of your idea than you can? People don't want you to fucking succeed. And it's not that they have to want you to step out the way for that shit, but they actively steal from you to make sure they succeed with your words, with your effort, with your ideas, not their own. Angry Man did a hell of a job last night putting up the interview between Pearl and Habib's. And I really wouldn't have watched 2 hours of that shit either. The only reason I was watching as much of it as I was is because Angry Man was reviewing it. That's the only reason why. Because I trust his analysis on the shit. Because I know he'll go in and dissect that shit. I couldn't have sat there and did that shit for that damn long. If I did, I would have had nothing else to fucking do besides watching that to find out what was said. And not that any of it fucking mattered. And like I told him in his chat, All I feel like I'm looking at is two people auditioning for Kevin Samuel's spot. One with all his talking points, and one with all the flash and the suits and shit. Sounded like a dumbass street preacher. Making up words left and right like Jesse Jackson and shit. Like, god damn, dude, what the fuck? Spit on your name at the same time they're trying to copy it. How do you spell it? How do you spell it? What did he just say? Same shit. Get tired of fucking low intelligence motherfucker taking ideas from people who are actually they're better. I shouldn't say that. My little realm got people with a hell of a lot more access to me to shit. They can't figure half the fucking shit out that I do just from reading fucking comics and looking at the landscape. It's like something you say in dominoes. Read the board. Read the board. What's out there on the board? What do you have in your hand? And if you can figure that shit out, you probably figured out what everybody else got in their hand once you see them play. You got it. You figured it out. Now, I could say it's not hard, but it is a skill. It's just like playing chess and understanding what the other person's moves will be. Not just what your moves are, their counter moves. It's an intelligence thing. It's not a, well, this is the instructions. This is the way to say the pieces move. Yeah, that's not what strategy is. Strategy takes into account how the pieces move, but it also takes into account how the person on the other side of the board moves those pieces and which pieces they tend to move more frequently. I like to say, me too, I have no problem sacrifices and being disciplined. Will skill strengthen men, especially in times of distress and hardship. It does. I can say this too, because I've done both. Discipline can be a pain in the ass sometimes. Yeah. Discipline can kick your legs out from under you. It's like being an honest man in a city full of sinners. You got a better chance of getting killed. Better off being a little bit dirty. Bro was even on Kevin's show studio. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't care about Pearl in that sense. I know where she got the talking points from, and she actually does the respect of saying what she got into, that she didn't originate these points, which is good, because that was the critique a lot of people had of Kevin. He was acting like he originated some of these ideas, and he did. So I don't have a problem with her doing it. I know goddamn well she ain't part of the black manosphere. I know that much for sure. Certain. I'm pretty sure she ain't part of the white manosphere. She's not. She's part of that group of women who listen to men talking and pick up their talking points and can put it out there and sell it, because dudes will pay women more than they'll pay men for the same information. News sells better. It gets more eyeballs to watch it if you got a girl with a skirt up there reading off the teleprompter than some old dude in a suit. Sex sells. It's not always that you have to be naked to sell it. You just have to have a feminine face when it got to sell it. Like I said, no, it's the fuck it is. listening to that interview, there was a point where she stumbled too. That Hot Beef was making enough mistakes. I think he was so excited because she was sitting there across from him with her legs crossed, and he was kind of turned on or some shit. And that's why he kept jumping into the fake masculine, trying to shut her down and shit. That's probably thought that was his Kevin Samuels moment. But if I shut down this white chick, it's gonna blow up my channel like it did when Kevin shut down that white chick. It's probably what his ass was thinking. But it didn't work the same way. She wasn't being aggressive with him. The way that white chick on Fresh and Fit was being aggressive with Kevin. And he ain't Kevin. No cadence, no style, no articulation. None of that shit is the same. It's not. Put on all the suits you want to. She ain't Black Manosphere. She wouldn't even say she was Black Manosphere. If you asked her, she would say she wasn't. Fuck out of here. He's talking about balance. And that's, yeah, fuck a bees. Because his whole thing about balance, I said this on the Angry Man show. Look, you cannot be married 1 year and think you got the right to come out there and tell everybody else what marriage is. No, you do not. That's like a freshman telling a senior what high school is about. Shut the fuck up. You are too new in this shit to try to start dispensing any information. That sounds like chick thinking. That's woman thinking. And that's why I put the analogy in the chat room about a woman with a newborn trying to give parenting information. Like, bitch, you got a newborn. You don't know shit about parenting yet. What are you talking about? You ain't even ran a whole race trying to tell somebody else how to do it. Shut the fuck up. That is so fucking asinine. And the part I took umbrage with was that whole idea about balance. What have I told y'all before on my channel every time? What do I do? What do I seek? What does the chain around my neck mean for me in life? Balance. Now, aside from Angry Man talking about keeping things in balance, nobody in this space talked about having balance between male and female in your relationships. Half the motherfuckers over here don't want to have relationships. Kids, none of that shit. So they wouldn't be saying it at all. Outside of a few who believe, no, you can have a relationship with a woman. No, you can get married and have a functioning fucking relationship. And no, you can't have children and have that shit go the way you want to. It's only a small group of people who even believe that shit over here. And of that small group, it's only two that I can think of, me and Angry, who talked about having some goddamn balance. This good goofball and jumped out the fucking underdog closet, and now he trying to pivot so goddamn hard he looked like Michael Jackson spinning in circles with a suit on. Woo! Like I said, sound like a whack-ass street preacher. He had found the Lord and he had got married. Y'all can't tell him shit now. He here to correct all you heathens. Shut the hell up. You too new in the faith to try to press it on somebody else. You too new in a marriage to try to tell people the virtues of it. You don't know them. You know when you figure out what kind of relationship you got? When one of you fuck up. That's when you figure out what kind of relationship you got. And how you get through that shit. If you ain't had no fuck ups, shut up and don't talk to me. You ain't really got a relationship yet. You still in the honeymoon phase, dumbass. Get back to me after 7 years. Get back to me then. Then you can talk. Then you can say something. Then you might actually have some experience under your belt to try to dispense some game onto somebody else. But just because you hopped up and got married for a year, don't mean shit. I've been at the company I am right now for a year and some change. Do you think I can tell them how to run the fucking company now? See how fucking ridiculous that sounds? No. You just jumped out there like a woman, got some things to validate you, so you think your opinion should be listened to now. Because that's still all you got. And like I said, it's chick thinking, because it's no different than a single bitch who always want to tell people about raising kids and how to have a husband and shit, ain't never been married and don't got no kids. So what does she go out and do finally when she get past 30, 35, find a good simp with a loose condom? What does she do? Get pregnant and then try to tell people about kids. Like, I don't know, Kim Kardashian ass. Now she know how to be a mother. How? Sucking all them dicks before? Publicly? That's dumbass chick thinking, dude. That's all it is. And I damn sure don't want to, if I don't want to hear that shit from a female, I sure as fuck don't want to hear that from a man. You need to shut the hell up. How about I give you some marriage advice, dumb motherfucker? Since I was married 14 years. Shut your fucking mouth about marriage. Do it first. Prove some results, and then come back to the table and tell us what you learned. Pass that down to the people below you. How about that? Because that's the only people you're going to be talking to. You ain't talking to no damn adults. Not nobody above your age range and above your relationship experience. Shut up. I don't want to hear what the pastor told your ass about getting married. It sounds like you married some chick, she brought you into her religion. Talking to her pastor that might be her daddy. Now you all aboard. Wrong people talking. You're going to need some years behind you before you start talking this shit. And that's probably why you're rushing out there so hard trying to beat these drums. And I hate these red pill content creators, and I want everybody to do it this way. Shut up. You're trying to drum up, trying to pivot for your channel. Goofball. That's all that shit is. It's a hustle. It's a hustle. Nobody who is married has to proclaim that they're married. They don't. You know why? Because married people who have been married for a while is just what it is. It's never a big deal. And people who have never been married always trying to tell you that they are married. Because that's supposed to be an acknowledgement and a validation of them that you have to listen to their relationship advice. Because married people, people who have been married, don't want to give you relationship advice because they know it's different for everybody. If you ask them, they will tell you, but they don't start throwing it out there telling you, oh, I've been married this long, so you got to listen to this. No, because you understand that every relationship is different. Every marriage is different. There ain't no cut and dry way for marriage. You believe that shit? Look, Disneyland's still selling tickets. Why don't you go? But while you're there, visit the Magic Kingdom. Goofy ass. Get your ass a wand and wait for the fairy godmother to show up too. Marriage is for you and the person that you with. It ain't for everybody else in accolades. It's not. It ain't about that shit. Because when you're having hard times in your marriage, None of them motherfuckers there. It's about you and that other person. It's not for bragging rights. That's what bitches do. That's why the marriage and all of that shit is for women. It's not for men. That's why women get it paid for. Men just get to pay for it. You got one job in a marriage. Show up on time, stand on your mark, recite your line, and look fucking happy. Everything else is about her. That's for her ass. That ain't for you. Because if you asked a man, if he picked a woman that he wanted to be his wife, and somebody came to him and said, hey, you want to marry her, right? Yes. You want to be with her? Yes. Okay. Would you still be with her 5 years from now without this marriage certificate? And she'd be cool? He'd probably say yes. You don't need all that shit. Because when men decide something, it's just fucking decided. They don't need paperwork to prove it's decided. It's decided. This is what it is. Paperwork is for her. It's like a receipt at a casino. When she get tired of dealing with your ass, she can take that shit to the cashier or the judge and get cashed out. That's what it is. It's a fucking voucher. That's all it is. Men don't need all that shit. Because none of that shit is actually for a man. It don't matter. Men are about commitments. Men make commitments to each other. They make commitments and stand on their word. So if he told this bitch, I want to be with you, and nobody else, and you should be doing that shit too, you expect her to follow that shit. Once he said something like that, he means it. Absolutely. No equivocation. He means that shit. And he'll lay a motherfucker out if you find out you was doing anything untoward or anybody was fucking with you, understanding that you were his woman. No paperwork necessary. Women are the ones who get wrapped up in titles and name tags and shit. Status symbols. Give a fuck about none of that. Financial parachute. Fuck you, Dr. T. Why are you going live right now? To start getting partially an audience. Suck it all out the room. I really hate. But anyway, I didn't even think I was going to bitch about that, but I thought about it a little bit. About the two of them and people putting so much attention on this shit in this space, and I'm still trying to figure out why. It's one interview like anybody else having a goddamn interview. Does it matter? Some people don't even know who the fuck Beast or Pearl was. Shout out to my boy Artie Inmore. He did a video on the shit. But I'm like, if you don't want her to be the woman king of the Black Manosphere, stop putting her fucking name in your video. That's elevating you in your space. That's all it's gonna do. Because the tag only bring traffic. Traffic for what? Just saying. Like I told y'all, I'm sub to her channel. I watch her shit because I think it's interesting to see what British women think. Because that's where she is, over in Britain and England. So I'm interested to see what English chicks think. I am. As far as I know, that's the birthplace of feminism. You might as well see what comes from the source How fucked up they goddamn heads is. Why the hell not? I'm not over there. Cool. She can be the red pill correspondent in England. And I'm checking in and getting the news report on English women's thought process and dating and mating. Thank you. Don't promote the shit because it ain't Black Manosphere. It ain't. It ain't a black male-centered channel. So no, I won't. We're the ones who need the help, not her. She good. She'll be all right. She's doing well without our attention. As you see, I'll talk about it, but I've never tagged him in that shit. For what? I understand that's the algorithm games, but look, I say the shit I say because I feel it needs to be said. And I have my own thoughts on it. I'm not doing that shit for fucking clicks. I do a stream to talk to y'all, which I expect to click from. But what I talk about in that stream is not for clicks. No. I'm looking for the shit. Yeah, Coach Greg did give him an L. I watched that interview. I actually subbed to that dude's channel to see what he's talking about money-wise, right? But yeah, Coach Greg was giving him some work. That's why I didn't understand how these two things were connected, because they were doing all this talk about Coach Greg, and then it was flipping to Pearl, and I'm like, I'm watching this interview. It's like, Pearl ain't on this fucking interview. What the hell is they talking about? And then that's when Angry Man came up with the, oh, they did a one-on-one, Pearl and him did a one-on-one. I'm like, oh, okay. Why? I don't know. Did she come to his studio, or did he come over to him? I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm just listening to what the hell they talking about. And they both chasing numbers. So why do I give a shit? Yes, Coach Greg was giving him L's on the marriage topic. That was such a dumbass fucking panel. Look, Coach Greg was giving him L's on the marriage thing, even though they had the OnlyFans nurse up there that's been married for damn near 20 years. But he had shit to say to her. And not Coach Greg. Camise didn't have much to say to her. You know why? Because there ain't shit he about to tell her about being married. No, he want to go at Coach Greg and the Red Pill brothers and what they think the audience needs to be doing. Like, nigga, who the fuck is you? New to the party, wet behind the ears, still got Slimalak wrapped around your mouth. Like, get the fuck out of here. I want to hear that shit. If I was a young man, I wouldn't want to hear that shit from you. You ain't got enough experience to be tuteling, giving anybody any tutelage. None. So yeah, Coach Greg gave him a big ass L. Calmly, in a shorter version. Yeah, 3T smelling like afterbirth. Still got afterbirth on his breath. Because if you ain't sucking your mama titty, you kissing your wife's ass. I bet money on that. So you might have that fecal matter face. Fuck you. So yeah, I wasn't feeling that shit. That was he was the wrong person to be talking for that shit. And Angry Man pointed out an important point about all of that, about the bees and Pearl sitting up there talking. Why the fuck is two people not in the black manosphere speaking for the black manosphere? They're having a whole conversation, the pro and con of the situation, and neither one of them are part of the shit they talking about. Well, I think they do this. Well, I think they do this. Well, I think that. They having an argument. That is the essence of a fucking echo chamber. Neither one of you guys are representative of the space you're talking about, and all you saying is you think you think. Shut the fuck up. Neither one of y'all need to be talking. If you believe that shit, I need to start talking about all y'all homes. I'm going to talk about what's going on in studio life. Why? Me and 3T can have a whole conversation talking about what's going on in studio life, even though neither one of us know studio life. But we're going to sit up here and have a pro and con conversation about what we think studio is doing based on what's going on in the chat room. How about that? Does that sound like it makes any logical fucking sense to you? Motherfucker, get in your lane. Dumb shit. I'm not, look, I said this before in this space a long time. I'm not for people talking about shit they don't know anything about. That irritates the fuck out of me. Now, just because you came over here and lifted talking points from one of the content creators in the space, or a few of them, don't mean you know what's going on over here. Don't. Just mean you know where to go get the good shit. That's all it means. And just because you can't debunk what anybody in this sector has to say about marriage, relationships, and all that shit, don't mean you get to sit there and cry about it and think, oh, the audience needs to walk away from that shit. You're going to be the shepherd to lead the audience away from finding all the red pill content over in the black manosphere to come listen to your goody two-shoe, new to the game ass. That sounds absolutely ridiculous. Could get in if you wanted to. Whatever. People do what they do. It's fucking YouTube after all. Right? Keep making excuses for this shit, but they snatch original ideas from motherfuckers like it's nobody's business. So what the fuck ever, I guess. They have to rely on the audience in some sense to be smart enough to understand when they hear it from the source, and when they hear it regurgitated from somebody else's fucking mouth. Because I can tell you this, outside of research, a woman 25 years old with no kids and never been married don't know shit about child support and have no reason to know what struggles men going through. Only struggle she would know about what a man is going through is the struggle he had to go through to get between her fucking legs. That'd be it. Outside of research. If you can't go no deeper than the fact that you have on hand and you remember, then you didn't actually do that goddamn research. You're just parroting what you heard somebody else say. Which is one of the reasons she looked goofy for a minute up there when Habib's hit her on that and tried to get her to go into the stats a little deeper, and she couldn't. Because she only knows the repeat, not the depth of the study, because she probably didn't read the shit. Her, most people on YouTube regurgitating facts. The whole fucking fire going on there. Here y'all go, what's for fucking dinner? I'm glad my chat is functioning as a dinner app. Anyway. Well, it's supposed to be a Geek Speak, like I said. Should have been a PMDM. I'm a little irritable, actually. is what it is. Shut up. I'm a little irritable. You hungry? What you hungry for? Think I may be hungry too, sooner or later. See, yeah, that too. So what you're saying is you need to be fed more than one way. Work on that. Get hangry. Nothing necessarily wrong with some good old fashioned recreational sex. Everybody got needs, and all the parts need to be oiled sometimes. It's called self maintenance. Cheeseburgers, broccoli, salad. Not having that. I'm headed to the expensive movie theater. It is Scorpio season. I told y'all it's going to be like fucking Moon Knight coming to my full powers. Because I can get raunchy at the drop of a dime with a straight face and not be fucking joking. I'm not. But I am irritable too, so that brings out that beast. Brings out that dark side. Shout out to my crazy ex. She loved that dark side shit. Me too. I think I felt my horns growing. You laughing? Broccoli is my favorite veggie. Okay. So now we all know that broccoli is BTM safe word. Say broccoli, you either got to stop or go harder. That's your broccoli. That beta carotene, all right. Get the whole stalk. Get the whole stalk. Green giant. But now I'm a little bit irritable with shit. I told you guys I was home for 2 days, right? I worked a whole week or so straight. Was tired as shit. I stayed home one day, then was feeling like shit that night, so I stayed home another day. And while I was at home, I was sitting there looking at Instagram. And I was looking at different videos and shit. Like, it's videos that I like people doing cool shit, right? Like, dude on his bicycle, backyard doing tricks and shit like that. Dude on a skateboard, doing flip tricks and spins and shit like that. Dudes in squirrel suits jumping off mountains and flying down canyons and shit. You know, fun shit, right? Fun stuff. And I was sharing it with some people. And then I started having a thought. This better not be the goddamn movie theater on fire. I'm gonna be over here with all this bullshit. Maybe it's Home Depot. I'm fucked up. Might be wood burning. It might be Home Depot. Like fucking up some stock prices right now. Wish you could have heard the laugh you just let out. I don't want to hear you laugh. I ain't come for a laugh. Came for the scream. I want to hear you laugh. I want to hear you scream. Preferably my name. All the vowels, too. Do it slow. Best song. Clarence Carter, Clarence Carter, Clarence Carter, Clarence Carter. Ooh, shit, Clarence Carter. That kind of shit. But anyway, the point being is that I'm watching all these people do this stuff on Instagram, put up videos, just having fun, right? And I'm sitting there thinking about my life specifically and Black life, and I'm like, I had one of my boy Joe Thompson's moments, right? It's like, when the fuck do Black folks just get to fuck around and have fun like this? Like, I watch these people at a whole gym bouncing on a fucking trampoline, learning how to do parkour and shit. I'm like, when do Black folks get time to do that shit? It really had me feeling some kind of way. It's like we spend a whole lot of fucking time just trying to survive in this goddamn world, and all these motherfuckers is just fucking around, getting in to enjoy it. It's like the Morlocks and the goddamn Eloy. Like they're the Eloy. They just get to eat good and fuck around and lay in the sun and have a good time and vacation and all this shit. And looking at these people like they're way too young to be able to go here. How'd they afford this? Well, I'm taking my old ass to work and thinking about how many hours I'm going to be doing. And it got me feeling some kind of way. I was feeling kind of angry for a minute. It's like, am I really just not applying myself? Is that really just an opportunity? Make no sense. I think about when I had free time to fuck around and doing shit. It's like I was a fucking kid. I wasn't in my 20s and 30s. I stopped having time to fuck around about 20, 21. I did. That's why I talk like an old goddamn man. It's grown a long goddamn time. Me getting a hold on to my geekdom was the last straw that I couldn't let go. Fuck no. But no, didn't have time to keep skateboarding. I didn't have time to get in the parkour when me and my son was wanting to get into it. Didn't have time for that shit. Just riding my bike and jumping off of shit all day, all the time. That was not afforded to me. That wasn't even the path anybody was trying to steer me on in life. Not saying I'm on anybody's path, but my own. But no, that wasn't it. And I thought about how fucked up in a sense it is that it seems like it can be not afforded to Black people to actually enjoy life. I fucking knew it was Home Depot. I fucking knew it. What dumbass set the back of the fucking building on fire? You good goofy ass. Oh my God, dude. Somebody getting fired today. After this fire gets put out, somebody getting fired. Got to. What did you set on fire behind the depot, nigga? It smelled like they roasted hot dogs and shit. Stupid asses. God damn. Not out here. Not out here in the good neighborhood. They fucking up. Latoya said, yeah, it ain't on your bingo card. Yeah, because I don't play fucking bingo either. I'm thinking of this shit because I think I'm getting too inundated with seeing certain type of folk living too goddamn easy. It's one thing if you know something is out there. It's different if you have to see it every day in your face. And have those same folks looking down their nose at you. I don't think they in hella debt. I think it gets finance for their ass. It does. I believe it does. No. Put it this way. If you lived in the hood and your job was to work at a country club, or not even a country club, if your job was to go into the rich part of your town and do house cleaning and shit like that, you would actually see the disparity of how you live and what you do. And you would actually come to know these people a little bit to see what they do, how smart they are, and any of that shit. And you would probably figure out these motherfuckers ain't smart. They ain't super brilliant. None of them. Shut the fuck up. Honking at me. And they seem to just fall into shit that most people have to work their goddamn ass off to get to. Now, maybe they worked their ass off for it, maybe they didn't. Rarely know. But if you have a real conversation, you'll find out they probably didn't work for shit. Probably ain't work for shit. Somebody in their family worked for it, but it wasn't them. They just a beneficiary of the shit. So they get certain shit, kind of taken care of for them. Like, oh, you ain't really got to buy none of this shit because grandma paid for it all. Oh, you don't really have to worry about this because, dad bought it for you. Right? So the other people in there is just sitting. They just there. They just taking space. So then you really start asking your questions about what really is the difference between them and you living in the same country, in the same place, making the same kind of money, possibly working at the same goddamn job. What's the difference? Is it how you allocate your money? Is it your fucking credit score? Is it just where you live? You start asking yourself some of these questions, and some of the shit may think, okay, you can fix some of it. You can fix your credit score. You can get a better job, some of that other shit. But then you still run up against things that don't make any goddamn sense at all. Like, how do they catch in every fucking break? This doesn't seem statistically possible that you can catch every fucking break. And what it is people help them. People don't get in their way. People actually open up ways so they can get this shit done. And they actively don't do that shit for you. So when I listened to that story about the transgender female, or the female who pretended to be a man for a year or some shit and learned how tough it was to be a man and committed suicide, I was like, shit. If she'd have pretended to be black, it wouldn't have took that goddamn long. You think that's bad? You think being a white man was bad? Should have tried being a brother. See how that shit works for you. Worst part is people who look just like you try to fuck you over the most. Case in point, I got somebody I had somebody trying to, I guess, buy me out or take over the store, right? This person possibly ripped me off for a bunch of money. Ain't seen them since. But somehow they're mixed up in all this stuff with trying to get the store from. And I'm sitting there thinking, where the fuck you been? Nigga, I know who you are. Ain't seen you in a minute since some shit came up missing out of that store. So what are you coming to buy anything from this store with? The money you made off the shit you stole from me? Or are you gonna be the errand boy for somebody else who holding the money and they gonna give it to you so you can just take over something else and run another brother out of business and put your little ass in there so they can kind of shadow home. And y'all gonna work together on that shit to fuck me over. That's where you want to be at? That's one of the things that had me laying in bed on Wednesday, just like, I don't feel like dealing with that today. I really don't. I really, like my daughter would say, I really can't human today. I really can't. I really can't do people today. And that's what I was feeling Wednesday. I really couldn't do people that day. Couldn't. Too much bullshit. Nope. 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 Couldn't do it. Need to, not you. Because that's some grimy shit. Mind you. It's a motherfucker who was supposed to be working for me. Now it looks like, because now you swinging back around trying to throw your bid in to buy the place. You had money to buy the place. Why didn't you buy it when I was running it, bitch? Where'd you get the money from all of a sudden? And why didn't the stuff that I had you do come out correct and earn anything? Yeah, no one. Always do. Always do. But they say keep your friends close and your enemies closer. I always have my enemies close. Why the fuck not? Might as well watch their ass. They ain't gonna do nothing else. As long as I know what they fucking waiting on and where they stand, they got their flag low key raised and painted on their back. At least I know who the fuck they are. And I can keep tabs on them a lot easier that way. I'll have to have their ass scurrying around in the background like roaches and shit like that. Or rats nibbling off you in the back end, smiling your face on the front end. All the time envious. And trust me, I have many friends that was just that. So it was something funny. I was watching an interview with Snoop Dogg, and he was talking about that he has 11 true friends, his trues. 11 of them, that's it. But he has a bunch of friends. And how he defined his trues was people that come over the house, hang out, but they ain't asking them for shit. Not to put them on, not can I work for you, can I get this? No, they just hang out. They come over, they know his wife, they play video games, hang at the house, go about their life. Because they friends are Calvin. They not Snoop Dogg's friends. They Calvin's friends. They knew him before he was that. When he was broken and had shit. They was there and rocking with him. And they still there and rocking with him. Those are your troops. Now, I've had people that was close to me for fucking years. I let stay in my house when they didn't have a place to stay with my family. Get a little bit of change, jump up, spit in my face, and talk all kind of crazy. Let me know they always hated me. Never liked me. For what? Because I never did anything to you? I only helped and I don't walk around swinging my dick all over the place? I just am? Huh. That's funny. I'm just being me. That was a problem with that nigga. Ceased being a friend of mine at that point. Low key, still talk shit. Yeah, folks in my family do that shit. They'll have an issue for some shit that they did, and the first thing they do is want to run back to my family and talk all kind of shit about me, like I'm the worst thing since Satan fell from earth, or excuse me, fell from the heavens and landed on earth. Like, nigga, I ain't even did anything to you or anybody else. You said something to me, I said something back to you. Now, the fact that I said something back to you got your ass clutching pearls and gripping your cooch. The worst thing ever. Hurt my heart. Fuck out of here. I ain't spending no time thinking about fucking nobody over. Ain't worried about it, not concerned. I spend more time worried about the survival of me and what I need to do to prolong that shit than worried about somebody else and what's going on with them. And folks always seem to have an issue with that shit. Like, you don't like a motherfucker minding his own business? Thought that was the whole point. No, motherfuckers get up in arms. Studio said, my grandmother cleaned houses for white folk, and my grandpapa was a sharecropper. Some of us came from humble beginnings. My great grandfather did just that. My great grandfather was the head of the house staff, put it that way. I mean, all the maids and the cooks and shit like that, he was in charge of all of that shit. That's what he did. I kind of figured out that that's where that side of the family gets all that goddamn etiquette from. Because that's what he was learning the whole time. The grandfather above him used to shoe shine and all kind of shit. That's just on one side of my family. So a lot of that kind of stuff filtered down. It's not so far away for us to know. Even with what I do now, I see people and how they're living. Right? These motherfuckers are not smart. These are not the smartest people in the world. They are not. These ain't the most motivated people in the world. They are not. At all. But they live high on the hog by middle class standards in California. Because one person did something. Not all of them. One fucking person did something. Elevated the whole crew. But you do that same one thing, it don't elevate none of you. I always thought about that when I was in construction. And journeymen would tell me when I was an apprentice that you just need to be a journeyman and all the rest of that shit, right? And then I'm seeing these guys, they own houses and vehicles and shit like that. And like, then you hit journeyman, you're making the same money they making, but you can't buy no house. So then you're looking like, well, how the fuck they get a house with that? And then you ask them, if you bold, you ask them like, what the fuck? You know, Side money? You hustle on the side? What the fuck? Oh no. It was me and so so got in together. Oh, is that all? I guess that works. See if I can try that with some black folks. You want to get in together? Oh no, nigga, you gonna try to rip me off. You gonna fuck up the money. Nigga, why the fuck would I do that to have both of us fucked up? That don't even make no sense. Nope. You can't afford a lifestyle like that at all. And trust me, I've known motherfuckers that had a house, trucks, sea dudes, all kind of ridiculous shit. And their wife stayed home, and this motherfucker worked the same job I was working. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. How? How? $700 a week. That don't even seem to make sense. But what you find out behind the scenes is that these motherfuckers get their checks padded by the boss. He makes sure they're making more than any Negro on that job, doing less work. It gets padded. So yeah, maybe your German rate was $35, $36. Maybe it was. That motherfucker was damn near pulling 45 to 50 after they was giving them all this extra shit. $2 for this, overtime here and there, bumped his check up a lot. We're actually only doing 40 hours like you, if not less. That motherfucker on my job right now who just did that shit. Motherfucker started the same time as me, same day as me. Motherfucker got a whole $4 fucking raise. For what? To get moved into a new position where he don't do shit. And I get all the rest of his work that he didn't do when he was in the same position as me. Padded. To still do less work. Padded. This is how black folk, specifically, I would say, black men get fucked over in the workplace. That's one. That's two. Might be three. Somebody getting lit up today. It's 3 police cars in a hurry. That's how that shit happens. Padded. I took off for 2 days because I had worked, 12 in a row? Show up today, motherfuckers looking at me like I stole something. What, nigga? I got time off just like I got time off. But I'm getting side eyes like I stole something from their ass because they had to do some of the shit that was on my list, which wasn't but shit that they should have did themselves. That's what was on my list. Shit that they didn't fucking do. So, yeah, I'm coming into my full Scorpio moon and be out here like the Red Hulk in a minute. Pissed off and breathing fire. So I thought it would behoove me if I didn't talk to people too often. because I have some provocatively unsettling thoughts. I have the mouth to articulate it, which can get me into a lot of trouble because nobody likes, not even an opinionated black man, but an articulate black man who knows how to point out disparities of treatment. I hate that shit. I remember one of the funniest times I had being honest with somebody was at a jewelry store that I had an account, and I had paid a bill, and I got another one that was wrong, and I went into the place, let them know, hey, you messed up, this is not correct or whatever, right? Because they didn't give me a receipt the last time I was in there because the bitch that was there didn't know how to work the fucking printer and it was out of paper, right? So I was in a rush. I was like, it's fine, as long as it's in the computer, we good. Then they sent me another one saying I didn't pay the damn bill. No, I paid my bill already. So I came in there to dispute the bill, and I had to deal with this big, used to be a fucking biker, um, ugly white chick standing up there, bloated, looked like half a fucking grimace in there, with her sleeves rolled up like large Marge cinch, right? And we sitting there going back and forth while she's trying to condescend to me to tell me I didn't do this and I didn't do that. Like, no, that's not the case, man. I came in here this person was here. They could not work the printer and it was out. They didn't know how to change the paper. I was in a hurry, so I went ahead and left. She just keeps, no, no, that's not it. You have to pay this. And I was like, that's not what I'm talking about, man. It finally got to the point I was getting pissed off. I looked at her right in her face and told her, you must deal with a lot of niggas, huh? What? What? You must deal with a lot of niggas. Well, I didn't say that. That's how you talking to me, like you deal with a lot of niggas. Well, let me correct you right now. I ain't a nigga. I was in here the day before taking care of this. This has been paid. If you talk to this person, you would find out. When you do, I'm closing my account right now here. I don't want to do no more business with y'all. Based on, well, I'm not saying that, sir. No, 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 no. I'm good with you. I'm good. Close my fucking account out. How about that? I never bought another piece of jewelry out of that store from that day forward because I called her on her shit. Now, mind you, I'm going to the mall in the black area that's been there forever. It's the only mall around in Richmond, if you know where it is. It's Hilltop Mall. But that bitch was in there acting like I was talking about some shit that I didn't know. I'd had an account there for about 2 to 3 years. I bought my watch. I bought my ring. I bought my bracelet. I bought my wife's wedding ring there. I bought everything there. Started credit there. But because they got people in there that can't work a goddamn printer, and nobody was there to show the girl how to do it, they just had her in there with her little tight shit on so she could sell some jewelry to anybody thirsty enough to come in there looking at her ass. But she ain't got enough fucking brains in her head to work a fucking printer. I gotta stand up here with this big bitch and get all this fucking grief over something I already paid. And get talked to disrespectfully like I'm not a customer of that place. She ain't seen me in there multiple fucking times. And you think you just about to bully me with words on what the fuck is going on? No, fuck you. That's blackmail shit. That's angsty shit. That's how I get myself into trouble with words and talking, calling people on their shit. Because pretty much that's all I do when I feel like being bothered with doing it. Most of the other time, I let people do the goofy shit that they do and just look at them and whatever, man. Keep that shit away from me. I got other shit on my mind. More important. You didn't miss shit, Aquatechy. Think people showed up because I said something about Pearl and her beefs. Like I give a fuck. I watched one of their content, the other one I never would have known if he passed me on the street, and it never would have mattered either because I don't listen to his fucking content. So whatever. I just thought he needed to shut up talking about marriage if he ain't only been married a year. I don't think you should be talking and giving out marriage advice until you've been married 7 years, or you've actually been through some serious shit like infidelity or something with your relationship, and you actually put that shit back together after some shit like that. Then you can talk about relationships. If you haven't, shut the fuck up. Because you're not talking from anywhere on experience. Just like Pearl. As much as I like her content is just Kevin shit. That's all it is. It's just a repeat of Kevin's shit. Because at 24 years old and white Caucasian, she ain't got that much experience with brothers dealing with this shit. Even if she's been dating brothers, she don't know what the grief is of men dealing with fucking child support and shit like that is. What fucking man dealing with child support would be telling that to some 24-year-old white chick? Ask yourself these questions. Where would you get this information other than research? And if it was research, what made you even look that shit up? Why would you care? Because I can tell you this much. I'm not looking up research on 24-year-old white women to see what they get into and what they don't. No. If abortion is something regular for them or not. No, I'm not. I'm not looking up shit like that. So where'd you get it from? What breadcrumbs led you to even looking up that fucking research to be able to be invested in it enough to memorize it and spurt it out whenever it was appropriate? It's a leading conversation every time. That's why she got her questions leading the conversation for what she can throw in. And it's a slick presentation. Like I told you, her engineer is a black dude. It's a brother. So he probably was over here listening to this shit and filtered it back to her because it sells better with a white face. All right, whatever. I guess it is what it is, right? It's all YouTube. We don't own these ideas. Everybody gets them, right? So should nobody be pissed off? But me, I'm sorry, I'm a kind of a cynical asshole at times. I look a little bit deeper than that shit and try to find what makes sense. What's the logic in the situation? Because yeah, it may be a true fact all day long. Yeah. Why the fuck do you know it though? What even led you to that shit? I'm curious. Where'd you hear that from? And if you did hear from somebody, why are you not citing them when you say it? Why aren't you giving them that shine and that respect? Got it. Because it's only about elevation of yourself. As for most people who take other people talking points and ideas, we might have given it to the space, but it wasn't given to the space, so your ass can take it and profit off of it, not being of the space. I think at this point, with the way we listen to BGS, because he'll report on this often, of how the manosphere, the black manosphere, BMS, is actually gaining popularity and gaining more ears in the larger society, thanks to the shine that Kevin got going out there and becoming viral. That I think if every content creator actually switched their channels to members only, pay to play, you'll see an increase in your money you generated off of this shit. Bet you would. Because then they couldn't just pop in and take that shit for free. I had one goofball going through my old videos, my old shop talk. So somebody was listening to it. And here and there, they would actually try to throw a copyright on one of them. Now, I know it was another content creator because then I'd hear the motherfuckers talking about the shit that was in that video. So I locked them all up. That a mind is a terrible thing to waste, but your ideas are a terrible thing to give away for fucking free and not be compensated for them. Especially when somebody else can take it and compensate themselves off of it and have none of your originality and none of your actual thought. BGS knows this. We've talked about it many a fucking times. How many ideas of his somebody took and ran with and made money off of. And you ask about what's more important, the idea being out there or getting paid for it. Well, it depends on my fucking position. If I'm broke, it's more important that I get paid for it. If I'm sitting in the lap of luxury, yeah, the ideas can be out there, whatever. But what's also more important is you get the respect for having the idea to begin with. That's the primary one. That's why respect is paramount. RIP. Respect is always paramount. That's the first thing any man wants for whatever he fucking does. Lifting weights, dribbling a basketball, figuring out the cosmos, any of that shit, just being an awesome fucking person, a father, musician, whatever, respect comes first. If you ain't giving respect, it don't matter about the rest of that shit. Women want the trinkets. Men want the respect. So I don't seem to have a problem with that shit. But look, I've been trying to be convinced that that's just the way it is on YouTube, and that's just what it is. Nah, fuck all that. Yeah, whatever. I don't see it that way, and I'm not. I'm not. Tell you what, let me get up to 100,000 subs, stealing somebody else's content, and then I'll start being magnanimous enough to saying it don't matter. But when you're operating on the bottom, it does matter. Because people will elevate themselves while stepping on your fucking head. And that's not cool. It may be life, but look, man, I may be the weirdest nigga out here and I don't care. Don't care. It's like AM told y'all, Gen X's are cut different. We will go with the fuck alone. I can be the only man out here yelling this shit. All well and good. But you ain't gonna act like you don't hear it. I think I played that out. I'm talking about other people make bullshit. I had a lot of thoughts in my mind. Like I said before, it's probably better a PMDM than a Geek Speak because everything I thought about didn't have shit to do with Geek. And that's what this shit was, not geekdom. Thought it was an important text. It wasn't. It's just bullshit. Yes, we will. We usually go to the morning. Well, like I say this, not trying to sound sad, but I've been alone for a long time. I've been going into alone for a long goddamn time. The way I was born, that's the way I was kind of raised. That's the way I have been. That's the way I function. It's not that big of a fucking deal to me. And because of that, you may think I don't care about folks. I do care about folks, but I also know I don't need to talk to them all the time. I don't. Told my ex-wife that when we got married. You understand that sometimes I might want to be all up on you. Other times I want your ass way the fuck away from me. It's just the way it fucking is. It's just the way I am. I don't need to be smothered with fucking attention. I was raised in not being smothered by attention. So I don't look for it right now. I don't. I don't need it. If I'm getting it, it's you making me fucking leery because I'm wondering what the fuck is you up to. Now, that could be considered a dysfunction, but fuck it, add it to the list. Maybe it's one of many. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. I just know how I work. How I work is I don't need that many odds on me all the time. Yeah, no one. We are. I was talking to the nameless protagonist about this shit too. Yeah, man. We were talking about martial arts and styles and stuff like that. And I told him there's certain shit I just learned just from picking it up because I was interested in it and whatever. Right. And it linked up with an idea that he actually had and he was relating it to me. And I told him, well, man, it's just me. I'm kind of like a wandering Ronin out in this bitch. You know, that's pretty much it. It is. Just what it is. You know, the masterless samurai. Okay. Sometimes you got to do that. Like they say, not all who wander are lost. I'm not lost. I just don't find many people who want to walk the way I want to. So I end up going my own way a lot because I have things that I'm interested in and places I want to go. And it might not be the most popular port of call for everybody else. How you want to go there? Nobody go there. Probably why the fuck I want to go because I'm curious what's over there. I don't give a fuck how many people have been there or never go there. That's not my concern. I try to concern myself with things I want to do, regardless of who liked it, who didn't, who been there, who haven't. Not my goddamn concern. In the words of the late great Patrice O'Neill, we want women around, just not in the vicinity. You want access to a woman, but not all the time. That's it. You want women around. It's like I wouldn't want to live in a world with no fucking females. I do like what females have to give. That's why I can mess with BTM in here and be cool because she got a cool vibe. She's not taking anything overly serious. She ain't overly sensitive about shit. She don't need to be Bogart like I need to have my say in this bitch. She ain't doing none of that shit. She just chill. We could probably rock out all day long. That's cool. I ain't hounding her. She ain't hounding me. Right? That's just what it is. But if I was in a relationship with a chick and she was just like, oh, you didn't call me such and such, you was like, man, I'm too old for that shit. What? I'm not 15? Are you serious? Ugh. I don't even want to do this no more. You're so insensitive. Yes, I can be. Because I don't need to be sensitive about the fact I need some goddamn peace. Tell y'all a short story. I made my crazy ex crazy because I stopped talking to her for a whole fucking week. You know why? She wouldn't fucking stop calling me. She pissed me off. I didn't want to talk anymore. You know what she kept doing? Blowing up my fucking phone. I don't want to talk. I'm angry. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk. She couldn't accept that shit. Kept blowing up my phone. I blocked her goddamn number so I wouldn't have to hear that shit for a week until I calmed down. It took me a week. Then I talked. Now, she took that shit as me being cruel and insensitive. My point was, you were already being insensitive. I clearly stated I did not feel like talking anymore. You calling me 25 more fucking times and talking shit is not making me want to talk to you anymore. At all. So you don't get to be offended after offending me. Fuck off. And I don't have to care how you take it. That was stupid to mention to me. Because in pure Scorpio fashion, I went the fuck in. You can't respect my fucking space. Why do I have to care about your feelings? You obviously don't give a fuck about mine. I'm like, silence is golden, but what did you say? Silence is golden, but peacefulness is priceless. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And trust me, not because I'm just an asshole, just because I want to be. I'm an asshole because of how I understand things. Sometimes I just need silence. I could spend 2 days not talking to a soul and be perfectly content. If I had some motherfucker there sitting there asking me why the fuck am I not talking to people, I would be pissed off. Because I'm more cerebral person. I don't need to talk to people all the goddamn time. I'm dumb. And if I'm silent, I'm thinking. I'm working shit out. And I like to be able to keep doing that. Which gets back to the point, I don't know how motherfuckers have all this free time on Instagram and shit to just have fuck off time and hobbies and shit. How? I've got too much other shit going on. I love fuck off time. What does that even feel like? In 40 something years, I really don't know. Really don't. Couldn't tell you. For some reason, women only understand their anger because they're selfish. And that's not, you know, saying nothing bad about them. They are. Human beings are selfish. Women are self-centered and selfish. But they're supposed to be, because if they weren't selfish and self-centered, they couldn't take care of fucking children. Only shit that was hers. It's only shit she cared about. Men were self-centered. You'd never have kids and you wouldn't have a fucking woman. Because all of that would take away from you and having your own shit. Wow, fuck all that. I don't need no kids. I don't need no woman. Come in here and take all my shit. But women have to be. That's the only way your kids will be safe. Somebody breaking the house and they lay your ass out, she'll at least try to fight them and not suck them off and say, well, I'm glad you got rid of him. Would you like some dinner? That's the only way. So that's just understanding who women are. You have to figure out how to work that shit though, or deal with it in some senses. Funniest part, if you play that selfishness against themselves, because women always do shit within their best interest. So if you propose something that you want done, you have to propose it to her and how it would be a benefit to her best interest. Then she'll go that way. Sounds like a book that's coming out soon. Angry Man Standard. Have you heard of it? I'm buying 2 copies. And if you put one on Audible, I'll be juiced because I play that shit everywhere. Give motherfuckers a little bit of game for free. Shit, I'm selfish. The only difference is you have to understand what I'm selfish with and about. I'm selfish with my time, my mental time. I'm selfish with my presence. I'm selfish with that kind of shit. Most of the other stuff I don't mind sharing. I don't. Good food, good drink, a laugh, a conversation, some time to let you blow some shit off your chest, clear your mind, get some peace. I don't have a problem sharing some of that time with people. I don't. But understand, I'm sharing it. It's not a requirement. You are not entitled to this shit. I'm choosing and making a conscious choice to give you some of the time of my life, which is depleting all the time, talk with you about your shit. That's what it is. Damn, she got some long ass goddamn legs. And high heels. Good Lord. Where you going? You better not be running around here single. Jump on your ass like a gazelle. Hey, stop. I ain't doing shit. I'm so irritated with people right now. I'm not even trying to hit on them shit. Except Toya. I'll fuck with Toya in here because she's safe. Toya's safe. Maybe that long stroke, but I ain't rolled it out and reached Texas yet, so it is what it is. No, I call it let me be clear. Let me clear my head before I do something we both regret. Yeah, Aquatech. That's usually what it is. Because look, I've told people this. I'm pretty articulate, right? I've got to the point where I'm real articulate about me and who I am, what I'm feeling, what I'm not feeling, right? And I can tell motherfuckers right up front, like, look, I don't want to talk right now because you pissed me off about this. I'm a little irritated and I don't like being in this state. So let me not talk for a minute so I don't say something that really hurts you. I can say stuff like that. Honestly, truthfully. I'm trying to save you. Don't make me have to say any more words to you, or I will deliver some soul crushing shit. I don't want to do that to you because I'm a caring person. Believe it or not, I'm a caring person. But motherfuckers don't want to listen to that shit. They want to believe that you is just as dumb as them and not knowing yourself as much as they don't know themselves, so they keep pushing. Like they say, give a motherfucker a rope, they want to be a cowboy. They don't know when to stop. And because they don't know when to stop, even if somebody is telling you, motherfucker, race car in the red, gonna blow, they gonna keep doubling down on the fucking gas pedal and complaining about the repercussions. Look, you can be stupid or you can be smart in life. And you don't have to do them all at the same time all the time. But you need to understand when somebody is going way past their limit and they need to stop with your ass. Dudes do it all the time. Look. How many, all right, nigga, stop talking to me, do you have to hear as a guy before you understand the next word is going to be the two of you fucking brawling? How many do you have to hear? 1 or 15? I'm just asking. There's dudes in here. I assume some of them have had fights before. It's very simple. Now, that simple concept and understanding that simple concept is not me trying to turn a woman into a man. It's just trying to game her up to the point where she can understand shit just like a man do. Sometimes you need to back the fuck off and leave that man be. Because not giving them that peace and that silence can be a whole problem that your ass didn't want. Why is this thing not working? Thank you. Toya safe, I don't know. Akuteki. Hey, it's a sketchy. I'm saying she's safe distance wise. Okay. I can't she nowhere near me, so she don't have to fall into my magnetic pool. Trying to get mine to understand that. Well, keep trying, no one. Keep trying. You'll make some breakthroughs. They'll be small, but there'll be some small breakthroughs. Like chipping an ice block, motherfucker. Or what? Making a statue out of a block of marble. Eventually you'll get there. But it's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time, motherfucker. Eventually you'll have a masterpiece. But it takes time. And that's the part that modern women don't get. They don't want to wait. They don't want to spend any time because they think they're wasting it all. It's not a waste. If you spending time with somebody you want to be with it, none of it is a waste. None of it is a waste of time, no matter how long you with them. But you have to understand what you like and what you enjoy. And understand any time that you spend not with a person that you enjoy, spending time with somebody that you enjoy that way is wasted time. I don't see, and I tried to explain this to an ex before, I don't see spending 2 years in a relationship with somebody that I enjoyed being with and the relationship went to shit or ended as a waste of time as opposed to spending 2 years in a relationship with somebody that you hated the whole fucking time. One is a waste of time, the other one isn't. One is the natural course of things, the other one isn't. And I'll give you a hint. The one that you didn't like that person for 2 years and you were still with their ass going through all this goddamn drama and shit, that was the waste of time. That was the waste of time. You should have left a long fucking time ago. The hardest part to learn is to know when to walk. The other hard part to learn for men, especially black men, is understanding you need to walk and when to do it. And to eschew any of that shaming language that comes from, if you leave, you this. If you leave, you like your daddy. If you leave, you're not doing this. You're not a real man if you do this. No, nigga, no. Listen to men tell you what a real man does. Or I should say, listen to real men tell you what real men do. Never listen to a woman telling you what a real man does. Because if she the one telling you, she don't fucking know. She don't. Because if you want to shout out to the Kevin Samuels, look at her finger and see if she know what the fuck she talking about. Oh, so you going off theory. Something you heard then, huh? Because how I shut them down is, when was the last time you were a fucking man? No? Never? Then shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Honor, respect, and understand a man's standards, boundaries, but it's your job to have in place and reinforce them on a regular. It is. And it's not like you being a warden in this shit, but you do have to understand and correct her when she is gone over her boundaries. Because everybody knows women don't respect men's boundaries. Some of them do. Some of them do. Like I said, you see Arya popped up in here right now, right? Why is it that Arya and Toya are the two women that come to this to my chat regularly and come back? Because mind you, I started with 3. What happened to the third one? Correction. That's what happened to the third one. And the third one didn't like correction. So she bounced. That's fine. I don't like scary and weak people around me. I really don't, especially not of no women. Why? If you can't respect the boundaries of a man, then you don't need to be here. And he don't need to have your ass around because you're just going to be problems. Yeah. And it wasn't nothing. It ain't like I cussed nobody out. Just told them to stop doing a certain thing. They didn't like that shit. Oh, well, fuck you expect me to do? Stop holding my boundaries so you feel comfortable? Motherfucker, I don't make couches. I don't make fuzzy cushions. I don't do that shit. This is not the soft talk arena. Well, you can cuddle up and get all cozy and make yourself comfy. I'm not making nest over here. Oh, fuck no. No. I'm a Gen Xer. So tough love is what we was raised on. And a lot more tough than love. Look, get the fuck over it. Or don't. It's your choice. I don't give a fuck either way. But that's what it is. This women have to respect a man's boundaries just like a man has to respect a woman's boundaries in some ways. Okay? Some women have areas you cannot push them into. You can't. It'll be like a little kid stomping their feet. You cannot make them go there, whatever the fuck you do. But you have to understand that and understand what kind of woman you got. You have to. That's your job as a man. You got to understand her. Like I told my ex-wife within the first 2 years we was married. What's your main job? Know your man. That's it. That's the whole job. Know your man. If you know your man, the better you know your man, more shit you get. It's very easy. It's like a test that you got all the answers to. This should be easy as shit. Especially if you've gone through that whole courting process and shit. This should be easy peasy. You shouldn't have a problem at all. You should be paddling upstream with a motor strapped to the back. But no, what happens is they want to eschew everything they know from you, from dealing with you, and listen to the chick standing next to them who ain't never sucked your dick, hopefully, ain't never been in a relationship with you, ain't never been in them quiet moments with you to understand where you're weak or strong or none of that shit. They want to listen to them tell her how to deal with you. Where that work at? Because you wouldn't want me fucking all them bitches. So what makes you think they know anything about me to be dealing with me? That's where it gets fucked up. If it ain't the bitches standing around her, it's the ones on the television who life she idolizing and think it's your job to put her there. No, it's not. No, it is not. If that's the life you want, it's your job to put your own fucking self there. I have a design for me that ain't got shit to do with what these goofy bitches on TV is do. Now, if you can rock with that, cool. If you can't, cool. I mean, I need to find somebody else. But that selfishness is what make motherfuckers not want to let go of something. No. Well, maybe I'll just wait out my time here until I find something better. Ooh, monkey branch. That's what that shit is. Steel wool love. That's a good one, Arya. Look, an original thought. I've never heard that before. I have never heard that before. And every time I use it, I will give Arya credit for it. That steel wool love. Like, chafy. look, Aquateki adding to it, steel wool, no soap, nigga. Like just rough. That DMX love. Steel wool love. Boy, that's the title of a book, Ari. You better write that shit down somewhere. You better write that shit down somewhere. Throw that shit through LegalZoom or something to copyright. That's the title of a book. That could be a whole title of a book about love in the 2000s, relationships in 2000s, steel wool love. This is how you scrape motherfuckers through the primer coat. You better write that shit down. You better write that shit down. Yeah, that's some mental imagery like a motherfucker. Facts that Gen X love is like steel wool and porcupine needles. And it's a good love. It is. It can be, Malika. It can be. Steel wool and porcupine needles? Yeah. Because look, as long as you're stroking each other the right way, you'll be good. You'll be awesome. But you get to fucking around and trying to go the wrong way with shit. No, you're gonna get hurt. It is not gonna be my fault. That was the main thing with Crazy X all the time. She always wanted to stroke the porcupine the wrong goddamn way. And cry about being stuck. Look, motherfucker, you did this shit. I even warned you. Look, only stroke from head to tail. No, your ass want to go from tail to head. I warned you. There's a sign up. What else do you want me to do? Move? Guide your hand? Look, man, you got to put in on this. Insane one. What's up, Insane? Steel wool, no soap. Look, Malika, you already know this. Gen Xers have a lot of dysfunctions, male and females alike, and it's not necessarily our fault. It's because we weren't having a lot of guidance. A lot of the stuff that we learned, we had to learn on our own. Nobody was there to teach it to us, so we bump our heads a lot. But in bumping our heads, we became a lot fucking stronger. You have to respect that shit. That means we had to learn a lot of stuff that the people ahead of us never fucking learned because they weren't paying attention. And the people behind us never learned because they never had to go through it. That's why you got some of these fucked up kids, because they are Gen X kids. They are the children of Gen Xers. That helicopter parenting and shit, that wasn't fucking millennials. That was Gen X parents trying to overcompensate for the parenting that they didn't have. That was people in my age group. This was all terrible. I shouldn't have got all those ass whoopings. Well, no, you probably should have got half of them. Some of them you deserve. That don't mean they all was bad. Some of them you should have got. Some punishments you should have got. But they don't understand that, so they overcorrect. That's how you can tell who was doing it, because in the absence of correction, they overcorrected to no correction, right? Or the absence of abusive correction, they overcorrected and went so far to the extreme where there was no correction. That's why you got kids out here who can't be told shit. Never, don't even know what discipline is spelled with a D. Discipline. They don't know nothing about it in anything because they never were taught. That was a Gen X parent that went too hard the other way. They didn't know they just had a fucking abusive drug addict, alcoholic, or whatever the fuck else parent who didn't know how to be a parent. And so they treated them kids like just other fucking adults. And when it came time to discipline them, it's kicking their ass like they was kicking another adult's ass. Didn't know how to deal with children. Probably should have never been fucking parents anyway. Aria says, stroking each other, fucking around, stroking porcupine, being stuck, stroke from head to tail, guide your hand, put it in this. That's what she said. Yeah, that's what she said. But look, here's the thing, Aria, about the whole porcupine analogy given by my brother Malika. What up, Beasley? He's back. Do porcupines mate? Yes. Porcupines do mate, right? Well, how do they do it if they are both prickly? They ain't very carefully. They work with each other. They work with each other to get shit done. And they still mate and have little porcupine fucking babies. So it can be done. Nothing is really impossible. The only thing that's impossible is your desire to fucking get it done correctly. If you don't got the desire to get it done right, it's never going to get done. Don't matter. Everything is possible. A lot of things are possible. Very few things are impossible. Helicarrier. Yep, so true. A lot of trial and error. Yeah, I mean, fuck, Malika. I told my kids that. Reason I know so much shit is because I bloodied my head on many a fucking wall. Many a goddamn wall. That's why I speak from experience. So it would behoove you to listen. And it's not experience like my older generations will try to tell me. They speaking from experience of just watching shit and assuming how it played out. No, I'm speaking from experience from actually being the one doing it. Not a bystander, but a motherfucker actually going through the shit and dealing in the trenches with it. That's what I'm speaking from. It's not the same type of experience. Because some motherfuckers only got experience of watching other people do shit. Other people have experience of actually doing it and being watched. That's like saying a motherfucker at a sporting arena got the same experience as a person down on the field. You sat up in the seats watching him run on the field. He's on the field, but you think you could tell him how he was running wrong. Motherfucker, you don't know what the play was. You don't know what the play was. You don't know what the situation was. You sitting in your seat. I'm out here on the field. And in construction, we have a term. You never argue with the man in the hole. Man in the hole know exactly what the fuck he needs. You don't, because you ain't down there in it to know. So listen to him. Nacho, I see everything. I know it all. You don't know shit. And thinking you know it all proves that you don't know a goddamn thing. You just got a lot of fucking assumptions. about nothing you actually looking at. What up, A Bizzle? So Beastly Nerd said I'm back. You came in, we are talking about porcupines fucking. That's some geek shit for your beastie ass. Hope you got that work done, and it better be correct. Better be correct. Don't be putting out no bullshit. Yeah, you know nothing, Jon Snow. Exactly. And why did Ygritte have to tell? Why did Ingrid, was it Ygritte? Why did she have to tell Jon Snow that shit? Because he lived his life in a fucking castle trying to tell them what's happening in the true North, and she had to tell us that. You know what the fuck you talking about? I live in the true North. Your good goofy ass on the other side of that wall don't know shit about what goes on up here. And would never, anybody who taught you that shit would venture up here to find out. You know nothing at all. And he didn't. Couldn't even find a wet spot in a hot spring. Nigga, Jesus Christ. First thing he's supposed to be doing was banging Ygritte ass out. Like, damn, we alone. No. Little wildly, boy, she wild down there. That red hair, she got that fire crotch. Shout out to Kit Harington actually marrying that chick too. That scene was too good. Couldn't get away. You wanted to keep that shit for real. So I know this. You ain't going nowhere, girl. Got you. Got you, Rose. Oh shit. But yeah, I'm just throwing shit out there. So what y'all got? Questions, answers, concerns, comments, complaints? Are you? I don't remember who said it, but I remember someone saying couldn't find a wet spot with baby powder, something like that. That's kind of funny. Yeah, couldn't find a wet spot with baby powder. That's funny as fuck. Like, god damn. Nigga, you might as well just make some chicken or something. Beastly Nerds said, well, it's the first week, so it's mostly introductory work. A on my quiz, though. Yeah, that first week bullshit to try to feel you out. That's the feel you out week. You probably on that 5 week track. So yeah, you got 5 weeks to fuck around with them. It ain't gonna get hard till you start what third week presentations and shit, which can be fun. But you always find out who the lazy motherfucker is in your group. I got this little bit, and this is like, motherfucker, this is all plagiarized. I can't put this in our paper. Look, you gotta actually write some shit. The fuck is you doing? That's when you find the water skiers. People who only want to hang on to the fast moving boat who doing all the work and just slide by because they hanging on to the back. Fucking assholes. Light headlock never hurt nobody. Shit, a light headlock never hurt nobody? Shit. No. Kind of makes shit feel good. Just saying. The fuck? What up, BMT? Said he watching with the mole people. Here you go on that Fantastic Four shit. Teach these surface dwellers. Man, they don't know nothing about this underground shit. They don't. Be down there like Mark Silvestri's Incredible Hulk, living down there with the mole man because he got rid of Banner crazy ass. Like, man, I just want some peace. I'm gonna let my hair grow long. Fuck with these mole people down here. Just chill. Just have peace. Nobody's hunting me down. Nobody trying to shoot me with rockets and shit. I can just have some fucking peace. Thank you. BMT, big money talk, big male talk, business minded talk. That motherfucker BMT be making me laugh because that motherfucker, you need to put up a trigger warning every time you go live. That, he be triggering motherfuckers, boy. You can't stop from dropping bombs. I would have thought you was in the Air Force the way you be dropping bombs every time you come through here. Fucking trigger warnings. Oh my God, BMT be making me laugh. See a little choking and spanking. Yeah, choking and spanking is good for the soul. Look, I'll tell you this. I probably shouldn't because this ain't that kind of talk. A little light choking, tighten it up a little bit. It does. Now, as I've gotten older, after divorce, figured out that a lot of chicks like that shit, and spankings too. They do, but those are usually the ones that wasn't disciplined anyway. That's why they're so fucking hard headed. They like that shit. And if you learn how to actually put a good whole handprint on that ass, not that you was out there trying to beat her, but you could actually smack that shit one time and get the whole impression of your hand on that ass, you good, man. Because you got to hit it and rise up on it like you just rolling it. Not like you're trying to drive her ass through the fucking wall. That's not how you do it. It's not gonna give you. You need it to without sting without burning. Put it that way. 3T guilty, of course. Part of that domination game. It is only 24 hours. Blackmail thinker. Yeah, I haven't triggered anybody in the 24 hours. Holy shit, you slipping. You have been down there with the mole people. They didn't know where you were. You was in the cut, sniper. I got kicked out of the Black Need Society because people have had kicked facts and replaced them with feelings, and that's dangerous. Yeah, fuck all that. I'm facts over feelings kind of person. If you can deal with the facts, we can get to the feelings. But if you can't deal with the facts, we ain't talking about no fucking feelings. Sorry. The world don't run on fucking feelings. The world runs on facts. Facts, figures, and data. Also blindfolded and trying to make up the night more fun. Blindfolding is fun too. There's a lot of things to do blindfolded. Last chick I blindfolded, I gave her a massage. Blindfolded and massaged her with oil. That was fun. That was a fun night because how do I say this? Once you massage chicks in certain ways, they get to expecting certain things, right? And one of the things you'll notice when you massage a chick a certain way is if she has oral fixations. Because a little tease at her lips when she's blindfolded, she will automatically try to suck something. Automatically. But I like seeing women squirm in pleasure and from saying shit too. So it kind of goes all in. Artisan gets in them trenches. I do. Told you. Look, there's a whole side of myself I keep to myself. Y'all ain't in my fucking bedroom. Y'all don't need to be knowing all that shit. But trust and believe, it's fucking look like that old Hulk Hogan movie, motherfucker. No holds barred. No holds barred. Not meek and mild. Mm-mm. I play one on YouTube. I am a Scorpio, and a lot of that shit is not bad. That's why I don't. That's me personally. That's why I don't get into a lot of that. Oh, I just don't dislike women. No, I just don't like the goofy shit that they do sometimes. But as long as they can get rid of that goofy shit, we can rock. We can have a good goddamn time. Why the hell not? Shit, don't get me to talking grown folk after hours talk. Because I don't need to tell no secrets. I'm very discreet. That's why you never hear me use names. I have code names, not names. But best believe he done some shit. It's been fun. It's been fun. That's why I like to have my fun time. No goofy, no peace. Yeah, straight up, Aria. Shit can be more fun if people get off their bullshit. It's like I tell y'all this. Me with a chick, I just want to have a good time. I just want to have a good time. I just want to enjoy being with them or together or whatever the fuck. But the problem is they always want to get on the goofy shit because I like peace. I don't like drama. I like my drama on the screen, 2 hours in length, and then I leave. I don't like my drama in my real life. I got enough other shit to deal with. If you, who I want to be my peace, becomes my drama, then like a movie, you got 2 hours and I'm out. I don't have any time for that with you. I got enough other shit to deal with. I don't need to deal with it from you. I'm not gonna bring it to you. Don't bring that shit to me. We can be each other's peace amongst this malaise of bullshit, but you don't need to be my drama. Oh, fuck all that. No, grown up enough. I think I should have earned a little bit of peace in some places. I guess I'm not going to this because I'm having more fun talking to y'all than going to the damn. Since I just spent movie time sitting up here for 2 hours doing it. I guess I'll see the world tomorrow. Two videos on this phone that I need to actually work on and get put out. What is the next movie you're looking forward to? Uh, right now, I'm low key looking forward to Devotion with Jonathan Majors. It's about a naval pilot. Devotion, Aria, Devotion with Jonathan Majors. It happens during World War One, I believe it is. He's a fighter pilot. I want to see that. It looks interesting to me, especially after watching Top Gun. The dude that played Hangman in Top Gun, he's in this movie too, and it's like Jonathan Majors is like one of their first black aviators, and the white dude gets put with him to be his wingman, and they end up flying over Korea and some shit like that. It's a war movie, but based based on a true story. Chicken stop. So I just want to see what the movie is and support Jonathan Majors because I do like him as an actor. So like I said, he got a couple movies. He got Devotion, Creed 3, Quantum Mania. That motherfucker in my pocket right now. Jonathan Majors is in my pocket major right now. I'm about to get his motherfucker $20 every shot and not upset about it. Not upset about it. I'm gonna make sure he get his cut. It happens during the Korean War, aka the Forgotten War. Yep, during the Korean War. Yeah, every movie I've seen, they've been throwing that trailer up there, and every time they throw that trailer up there, Top Gun Maverick was standing. The the aerial dogfights look cool, so I want to see that and see the story of this black man. I really do. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. Um, I'm low key looking interested in seeing the Peripheral, which I'll probably end up watching tonight since I'm not going to see Black Adam tonight. I can watch that while I'm sitting there working on these videos because I have my Andor episode 8 review done. I have my Black Adam review um, recorded. I just need to put the bells and whistles on it and put it out there. So I did like 3, 4 videos yesterday while I was off work. I recorded 3 or 4 videos, but you know, I put the bells and whistles on it. That takes more time, especially if they end up being a half hour. It's like fuck. Do it to myself every goddamn time. I do a half-hour video talking about some shit. I try to talk about it as quick as possible, and I get down there to editing that shit, and I'm pissed off. I'll spend an hour or two doing it. It's like, where am I at? 10 minutes? Ah, there you go. I'm never gonna get finished because I'll get interrupted. I won't have time to fucking finish it. I'll get interrupted with something else, which further leads me to figure out how do people have time to do all this extra curricular bullshit? I got time to just go hiking. How? You ain't doing shit in life, are you? Yeah, I think I'm headed to the house. I was over here by the theater, but still feeling like fuck it. I think I'm gonna order in. What is it? Friday. Maybe I'll get some sushi tonight. It'll be a sushi night. Yeah, it should be sushi night. Wakanda Forever comes out on my daughter's birthday. I'll see that. Oh, your daughter is a Scorpio, are you? Day before me? I got my ticket for Wakanda Forever already. Opening night. I'm going to see it. So yeah, happy birthday to your daughter on the 11th. All about the 12th though. At least in my book. It's all about that 12, man. All about that 1 2. 1 piece, 2 piece. Yeah, of course you have a Scorpio child. That's why you're so tolerant. That's why you can deal with me. You already know, like, yeah, I'm good. That's like me running up on a Gemini. Like, oh, you yeah, whatever, man. I got my fireproof drawers. Had them since I was born. It's good. Whatever. You can just handle it. It's no big deal. Whatever. Geminis and fucking Tauruses. Unthrowed. Of course, I had to have a Scorpion child. Look, you didn't have to, but if you like getting laid during Valentine's Day, that's the fuck you gonna have. So you can say Scorpio children is made out of love. Your mama and daddy was passionate. It's that Prince song, the screams of passion. They was doing it thinking, Aria, Aria. Made that joke to somebody else. They got weirded out thinking about their parents having sex and moaning. Like, come on, man. What the hell do you think they was doing? How'd you get here? How do you not get that? It's a joke. Calm down. Yes. Your mama screamed your daddy's name before. No matter what the fuck she say now, divorced or not, she used to love his shitty draws. And she did everything that women do with men they like. Get over it. Shit. No, I never liked that motherfucker. Bullshit. Bullshit. You used to look him in the face while y'all was having sex. Shut up. I don't want to hear that shit. Be honest. Stop lying. Quit capping. Stop the cap. Cut the crap and stop the cap. That's always funny to me because I know my mother and my father, obviously, right? I know my dad. My dad is a cool dude. He laid back. I know my mother. She's a cool lady. There's a time she loved his ass. She loved the hell out of his ass. I know it. Because there's a time he loved the hell out of her. I see it on his face when I talk to him about it. And there's a time that he was making her bump and grind, scream and whine for getting in them guts. I don't know if they was listening to Barry White, Al Green, or whatever the fuck they was listening to back in the 70s. I don't know. But I know this, they was doing something and they was enjoying it. And they didn't do it just once. So I want to hear whatever kind of shit my mother want to talk nowadays and she don't remember. Get the fuck out. You remember. Look, I know goddamn well you remember at least once a year for 49 of them motherfuckers. You remember. No, you remember that night. My son, 29. I remember that night. That impregnated his mom. And it was good that night. It was. It was. The fuck you want me to do? Lie about it? It just is what it is. And yeah, she was calling my name. I think the words exactly were, you could always do this good. Yes, I could. And that was a Gemini. So it is what the fuck it is. And that only states the fact to me that, look, we all human on this piece. We all deal with some of the same shit. So let's not lie about it to each other. Lie to yourself. Or what, like I tell my kids, lie to people that don't fucking know you. You can't lie to me because I know you. I know you. What did the lady say? Oh, y'all rolling at that one. Y'all think that shit was funny. Come on. Those parents were knocking all of the boots. Yeah, it was knocking boots. Look. You kind of get over that shit if you heard one of your parents having sex before. Kind of get over that shit. If you want to be scientific about it, you understand that all creatures do it, right? And if you understand biologically that your ass is here, that means at some point in time, no matter what they say right now, your parents was fucking it up. They was getting in deep. Your daddy was balls deep in your mama. Now, you might not like hearing it like that, but if you hear it like that, it desensitizes you to the point to understand that they have sex. Okay? Now, here you take it the other way. If you have children, you understand, boy or girl, if you had a son, your son has been balls deep in somebody. If you got grandkids, you actually seen the chick that was doing it. And understand she probably did all the same shit you was doing before with somebody. Now, you don't have to like to think about it, but you understand it did happen. It happened. If you have a daughter and you're the father, it can be worse on you if you don't understand that you had a fucking daughter. Some goofball, some that you know, and a lot that you don't, was balls deep in your daughter, and she was doing all kind of shit with her. The same kind of shit you was possibly doing with her mom. It's just what it is. We are human animals. Motherfucker. Sex ain't changed that much. They just add more shit to it. It just comes with more attachments now. They do the same shit. So get over it. It's not that big of a fucking deal. I know right now my daughter got a new boyfriend. What do you think as a father I think is going on? You think they sitting there with their legs crossed and hands on their lap, sitting next to each other and just say we're courting? No fucking way. And this ain't her last boyfriend who I like. This is a motherfucker I ain't even know yet. But he filling my daughter out like a job application. And you know what? She allowing it and liking it. It's just what the fuck it is. It's just what it is. That's human nature. No, I don't get no say-so in it. No, because it's not for me to have say so in. My daughter is 24 years old, living in a whole other state, graduated from college, living in her own home place, a whole grown ass adult. Fuck was I doing at 24? Fuck. And at 24, her mama. And we was getting it in and loving it. Why would I think she getting anything less than that? Fuck up. The only thing I'm worried about is unplanned pregnancies and diseases. And getting too wrapped up in the sex and not protecting herself. That's the only thing that concerns me. Because the other shit, it's already known what's going to happen. Meeting one of these motherfuckers that think he need to be putting hands on my daughter, that'll be the last day of his short life. It will. But he can act like he got some sense, he'll never have a fucking problem. He there as long as she like him. And when she don't like his ass no more, he ain't there no more. That's just what it's gonna be. Because I like the last motherfucker. And she ain't with his ass no more. Just how it goes. Shows Papillon Hot Butterfly, yeah, with backwards facing dog, open arching lotus. Let me rock you, Chaka Khan. Yeah, so you're getting that Chaka Khan all right. Chaka Khan, Chaka Khan, Chaka Khan, Chaka Khan. At some point in time and place, our mothers, sisters, daughters were and are some other dude's hoes. I wouldn't say my daughter was somebody else's hoe, but she probably liking to be called that. Maybe. My daughter ain't that damn street, right? She's gone to private schools her whole life, so she might not be that street. We was from Richmond, but she went to private school, so I wanted her to have a good education and be one of those girls that actually had connections to be able to get places, as opposed to having to fight for every door she found. We weren't into that network, but putting her in school with kids who had that kind of network was a benefit, right? Gave her a leg up. I'm all about kids having the keys to as many doors as possible. And since my kids don't have my personality quirks, they're a hell of a lot more social and people like them a lot more. So they can get to places. My daughter has had opportunities I would never have had. I think likewise with my son too. So it is what it is. It's beneficial for them. It's not beneficial for me. That or being told something. I don't know what that comment was about, Akuteki. But let's see. Y'all give me a second. I am going to transition into the house to the computer. So hold tight. Hold on. We will continue this. Let's see how many in here right now. So when you leave, motherfucker, I'll feel it. I'll feel it. So hold tight. God damn it. Here we go. Now I can see y'all again. This thing froze on me. I couldn't tell if you were seeing me or not because my screen was showing the intermission. Y'all was probably hearing all my conversation, which y'all don't need to hear. So, let's see. Just booting up the old computer. Hey, some people, everybody stayed. Amazing. Amazing. That T.I. saw. So amazing. So amazing. So amazing. Amazing. So amazing. Talking about sushi, and I'm pulling my stuff out the car. I got a whole turkey wrap sitting next to me on the seat. I'm like wasting my goddamn money. There we go. I think I'm gonna go ahead and change the title of this to a PMDM because this was nothing geek related, unless you count sexual stuff as geekdom. There we go. And I'm streaming on the Geek channel. Can anyone be trained to use the Force? Okay, let's get this. Let's get this Negro out of there. All right. All right. We have made it. Freaky geeky. Yeah. All right. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. Shit is annoying as fuck. I'm getting every alert all day on my computer. So every alert that came up for YouTube all day just came up right now. I'm trying to figure out how to turn that shit off. I'm not in the mood for that. Freaky geeky baby. All right, BMT's point. Can anyone be trained to use the Force? If you are Force sensitive, you can. Since the Force is in everyone. This is why I don't mind the midichlorian explanation. The Force is in anybody, but in stronger concentrations, you can have more control over the Force, which means training would actually help you. But if you have less midichlorians in your ass, or you just have to love, or you just have the standard amount that everybody has, well, you're just standard just like everybody else. So can you be trained to use it? Yes, but your ability to use it in a really monumental fashion will be just what baseline humans are. So all it is training. It's like this, BMT. And this will make this shit geeky. Everybody can use a hammer, right? Say the hammer is the Force. If you hold it in your hand, you now have the Force. Everybody can use a hammer, right? Almost everybody. People with no arms can't use a hammer, just to be specific. Everybody can use the Force, but not everybody can use the Force like I use the Force. Everybody can't do that, right? I can use it right hand or left hand. I can use it overhead. or underhand. I can turn it backwards and use it like this. In either hand, I can use two. I can only use the left. So now my ability to use the force is greatly increased over your ability to use the force, which is only like this. I can go up in ounces. I can go down in ounces. If you went up in ounces, meaning the weight of the hammer, you would struggle and have a hard time. Would? No, sir. I would not struggle. I would be proficient, just as proficient as I was with the low ounces or the 16 ounce. It wouldn't make a difference how long or short my hammer was. Wouldn't matter because I have been trained to use the force in that way. Now you could too, but you would have to go into that training to do that. You probably wouldn't. Or you wouldn't be as good as me because my innate skills and abilities comes in with being able to go right hand or left hand and equally good either way. That's an innate ability in me. It may not be in you. You may only be that. Yeah, I'm a Festus in this bitch. Like they say, Jesus was a carpenter. But I ain't having you call me Yeezy. Jesus was a carpenter and so am I. Because we build shit. We build, we don't copy. We build. If you had held in the morning, you'd hammer at night. Situation with receiving an ISOM. No, I have not had time to get my situation with getting my ISOM comic resolved. No, so I still don't have it. I have to actually go down to the shop to see if it was stuck through my door slot or not. But I haven't been down there in a few weeks. So no, not resolved. So no, still haven't read ISOM. Still don't have it. I paid for it. I ain't got it. So that's where that is. I had some orange juice left over from my weekend, and I didn't want to keep leaving it at work in the refrigerator. Because when I came in there today, after 2 days gone, somebody was drinking out of my cup and had used my silverware. And I'm like, fuck them. Use that same plastic shit you've been using. Don't use my metal. So I took that shit out of there. Because I am selfish with my shit. If you don't pay for good shit, you don't get it. Fuck you. I'm not here to be servicing you motherfuckers. Yeah, it was right. Like, drunk out of my goddamn cup. What? You know, I quickly threw that shit under some hot water with soap and scrubbed it. Drinking out my goddamn cup. Fuck wrong with you? Not my coffee mug, not my bad mugger. No, nigga. What's the fuck wrong with you? What that is, I got a grown ass child, a man child in that motherfucker who get testy because he thinks somebody pissing in his fucking pool. So he keep doing passive aggressive little shit to piss me off. Bitch shit. Got time for that. Shit, even if I knew where their mouth been, it didn't mean I wanted it on my shit. I don't give a fuck. Keep your look, get your own shit. I was raised that way. My mother raised me to have my own shit. You know why? Because all of us in our house, me, my mother, and my brother, all had our own shit. Tell me how I know women is selfish. Everybody had their own shit. So you don't need to be fucking with anybody else's stuff. If you working like I'm working,
You could have bought the same shit I bought that I put in there for myself. You do not get the right, because I bought my own stuff to put it there, to use my shit. No, go buy your fucking own. Simple. Yeah, also I spit with coworkers like that. No. And I don't shit where I eat either. So no, nigga. No. No, we ain't sharing shit. Mm-mm. I don't know you like that. I was a germaphobe. I was a low-key germaphobe before COVID, nigga. No. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 3T. Mine! Mine! No. Get your own shit. If I have a couple, I don't have a problem with giving you one. But that means if I give you that one, that's the one you got. Don't you ever touch the rest of these. Ever. I had 2 sets of silverware in that place, meaning I went to the dollar store because I own stock in Dollar Tree. I went to the Dollar Tree and I bought fork, spoon, knife. They come in packs of 2. I bought one of each of those and left it at my job site so I would actually have metal utensils to use in the break room, because I don't like eating off of plastic shit. I'm a grown up. I like glass cups and I like metal utensils. I'm an adult. Why the fuck I come back after 2 days and somebody used my goddamn fork and threw it in the dishwasher? My spoon is laying on the counter like they was using my goddamn spoon, and my cup is sitting on the counter like somebody was using it. Nigga, what? Oh, hell no. I'm taking all the rest of this shit out of here, washing my cup, putting it back up in the cabinet where I left it, that only the tall folks can reach, because there's only 2 tall people in there. It's only 2 tall people in there. Shut that shit down and took the rest of that shit out of here. Don't use my shit. And I will be bringing it up in the staff meeting on Monday. Don't use my stuff. We used to have somebody like that on a construction site, right? Everybody out working on a construction site, and they would go in people's lunches and eat their shit. Guess who it was? A black woman. Like a little rat. She'd nibble out of people's food and shit. One of the dudes got pissed off by that shit, and he told her he was going to poison that shit. That'll fix her ass. And I said, yeah, do it. Poison it. I don't give a fuck. You'd be laid out here foaming in the mouth. So fucking what? You shouldn't have been in my food eating my shit. That's on a construction site. Now, these goofy dudes is doing this shit at work. Don't get fucked up. I buy whole actual food at work. So when I'm there on the weekend, I can actually have actual food. I'll actually cook. Right? So if I come back and the food that I've bought is eaten, like I got eggs there, I got bacon, I got tortillas and cheese and chorizo, all kind of shit there, right? Oatmeal, stuff for coffee and stuff, it's there. So when I'm there over the weekend, because I live so far away, when I'm on call for the weekend, I don't want to be driving back and forth going over that bridge. I just stay there. I just stay. And I got food there, so I'm good. If I come back and you've been eating at my shit, I'm pissed off. I'm there every day. Don't touch my shit. That refrigerator and stuff has been there for the year before I even got there. If you wasn't stocking it like that, don't you get all pissy because I'm putting stuff in there and start messing with my stuff. I will have an issue with you. And it ain't no slapping no hands, Aquatech. No, it ain't going to be no slapping no hands, nigga. I'm going to have some words for you. And it'll be something else after that. Fuck you. Leave my shit alone. I don't mess with nobody else shit. Leave my shit alone. I didn't buy it for you. I bought it for me. And yes, I'm petty and selfish. What's wrong with people? It starts with an E. And rhymes with bidled. Entitled. Some people don't like you to have your own shit. They're so entitled that they think everything is supposed to be theirs. Like this big ass man child at my job, that's his issue. This motherfucker broke into a whole bathroom that he has the key to because he didn't know what I was putting in there. Broke the door frame and everything. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know the key is on your key ring. And I'm not the motherfucker that locked this door. Goofy. I think he on drugs. And that's what he worried about. He worried somebody gonna find his stash in there. I ain't looking for it. But I know he on something. And maybe it is coke. I don't give a shit. It's your business. I'll care when somebody's paying me to give a fuck. Leave my shit and me alone. We ain't got no problem. You do what the hell you do. That ain't gonna be my concern until you make it my concern. Yeah, they thought. Yeah, that's the fuck they thought. And why do I got a set of flatware sitting in my goddamn car right now? Yeah, no, I'm not community property. No, I'm not no hoe here. No. No, it's a dude. It's a dude, Aria. It's a dude. It's a dude. It's not a chick. It's a dude. Put some stuff that causes bubbly guts. Oh yeah. Let me find out they eating my shit. I will lace the food that's in there and leave it and never touch it again. And the first dude that turned up sick at that job will be the one who was messing with my shit. And everybody will know. Because I don't have a problem putting folks on blast like that. Like I told my kids, I'm good for object lessons because that make people learn a lot quicker than just telling them about shit. If you got somebody who part of your crew and they just end up sick as fuck one day, he had to go to the hospital. He almost died. Shouldn't have been eating somebody else's shit, should he? That's what he get. Leave my fucking food alone. And we ain't gotta have no problems. And you miss that step to the emergency room. Or you miss that trip to the emergency room. It's very simple. Yeah, remember what we said about boundaries. And this is the thing, Malika. This is somebody who's never had a kid and never been married. And only talk about other people's accomplishments. Excuse me. Only brags about other people's accomplishments. That is a grown child. That's why he don't clean up after himself. And entitled to everything around there. Fuck that. I ain't got time for that shit. In that case, you can call me Patty LaBelle. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck them. So, let's see. I will, since I feel like maybe somebody want to talk, unless they just want to listen to me babble and rabble on. I know 3T might be in here. She want to hear me go off on something else, but people eat my food is not interesting YouTube conversation, I think. But so far, they only use my utensils and shit because he pissy because he got loud and I got back loud at his ass. I'm not impressed by that. You ain't the darkest shit here. Everybody else may let you get away with that shit. Not me, nigga. No, I'm not interested. I'm not interested in playing no fucking games. If you're going to say something loud, I will get just as loud at your ass. So, you want to talk about me, talk about it correctly. Oh, you trying to be an angel now? Told one of my friends from my old job. She's a little cutie. She turned out to be, she went lesbian. That's disappointing. I would have, if she was older, I'd have married her ass to take her ass off the market. If she was older and into me, I would have married her ass to get her off the market because she was a cute little Latina. Cute little Latina, just a sweet girl. She's totally lesbian now. I'm like, what the fuck ever, dude. I married her little ass. But she told me that I was teasing her about some shit, and she said that she was an angel. I was like, bullshit. I said, you know, the devil was the first angel, right? You know that shit, right? Had her stuck because she went to church and shit like that. She said, "No, I'm not a devil. I'm an angel." I said, "Well, you know the devil was the first angel, right?" Yeah, shit to say after that. Fuck, I can't help it that I know shit. It is what it is. Look, stop playing. You know, got a little darkness in you. That's what God gave you choices. See which one won out and when they won out. Rainfire Design. What up, Rainfire? He said, workplace fridges are a war zone. I only leave healthy stuff like lettuce and vegetables in there. Some are raised like that. They take their sibling stuff and think the world is like that too. Yeah, that's what he is. He's acting like a fucking child. Like everything is supposed to be his. No, it's not. No, this ain't all your fucking playground to just leave shit all over the fucking place. What you got your own van for? What up, Beastly? Got the homework done? You muted. You muted?
Yeah.
Okay. I can't make sure my shit working if you muted.
The damn mouse, man. I'm not using a regular mouse. I'm using the computer mouse.
Man, you better get you one of them snazzy mouses. Like this little bitch right here. It just got a little ball on it. It works on your finger skills for the ladies. Works on them thumb skills. What up, Art? What up, Doughboy in the building?
Speaking of lady skills, man, I gotta freaking have a conversation with my 12-year-old cousin because I get back and find out everybody is all in like fucking with him because he stayed after school and missed the bus to get this 13-year-old girl's number with the help of the art teacher. Come to find out, she telling him, my aunt is like, "Yo, you need to leave her alone." I'm like, "Why?" They give me the breakdown. They said she telling him in the text messages that she's being honest. She basically said she's clingy and that she will give him all his love. And I'm like, this bro, she's 13. I said, "Oh, she's crazy, bro. Stay away from her fast ass."
She might not be crazy. You got to find out what a family life like. 13. I can accept a 13-year-old being clingy because they got no experience with relationships or any of that shit anyway. It's all new to them, right? So he's gonna have to go through a clingy girl to understand why you don't have clingy chicks. And it's easier to go through that shit at 13 than it is to like you 30 and got a clingy girl. Oh no, nigga, you want your rabbit ending up in a pot? That might be too old of a reference for some of y'all, but look, I'm not gonna be ignored.
I'm not gonna be ignored, Darren.
Yeah. Ignored? No. You don't want that clingy girl like that when you get older. You better deal with it in the 13-year-old realm so her options of how she can fuck with you is limited. Limited to a curfew.
Tell me Glenn Close didn't scare the shit out of everybody after who saw that movie.
Shit, Glenn Close, Demi Moore, and look, a whole bunch of them. Hand That Rocks the Cradle. Look, The Crush with Alicia Silverstone. Oh no! Woo! Crazy. Watch yourself. Watch yourself, homie.
Oh, well, you forgot what's the name in If Thin Line Between Love and Hate.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. I need to put that on my Halloween movie list.
Hold up.
Hey, Martin Lawrence.
It was a funny one because I'm
breaking her arm in the door so she can get you wrapped up in jail. I touched her. You didn't have to do that, Marcus.
You know how much I love you.
See, let him deal with that 13-year-old. Get out of his system. Look, hey, my only question was, did he get the number?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
She's texting this to him. That's how we know.
Sometimes you got to take that L. Like, shit, I'll walk home. What's that? What's up with the number? So we can talk a little bit more. He got to get his experience in. Look, I'm all for it. Look, preteen years, that's the proving ground. That's where you learn all of this shit.
Yeah.
And a lot of these kids, like some of these millennials, they never had none of that shit. So that's why they do such goofy shit now. They didn't have that proving ground stage to work all that stuff out of their system and get this goofy shit out the way. Gotta let them have it. They look, it's either have it now or have it later. Have it now. Because later it can really fuck you up. Well, Sharon Stone and Basic Instinct. Sharon Stone was on some different shit in Basic Instinct. You come to the police station and get what were they doing? The damn interview. You ain't got no panties on? Bitch. Really? And technically, look, I put it technically like this. They ain't see nothing but hair. I mean, if you understand the anatomy of a body, she's sitting on the split, nigga. So you ain't seen nothing but the cut. I mean, y'all juiced over that? She's skinny. Shut up. Ain't like she was bending it over on the chair and like, hey.
It's like, saw the whole hoo-ha. No, you
saw. You seen the hoo-ha? You just saw the shape. All right, whatever. If she wanted you to see that, like, okay, we still got to answer these fucking questions, man. You are being interrogated, bitch.
For murder.
Yeah, for murder. We'll talk after this. Look, see, listen to Ari. Look, I only stalked one person, maybe two. Is it maybe two because they couldn't find the second one? I mean, you ain't got to incriminate yourself here. Just give us the eyes, like, you know.
Let me search missing persons.
What you say? Put a one in the chat for that motherfucker missing. If we not gonna tell. Those
is
that
he
know.
Is
Those
he featured on
that?
Is he featured on the episode of Cold Case?
Yeah, no shit. Can we talk? I want to know if you're crazy. No, you know that Martin thing. Crazy, deranged. Oh, single white female. Oh, that was great. Pulls back the covers. Wait, you're not my girlfriend. Yeah, see? Look, there's reasons I call my crazy ex my crazy ex. She was doing some different shit. It kind of scared me for a minute. And I don't get scared easy. So I was like, I can't. This will go way bad. Tater thoughts have to stand on the stool to be bent over. No, they don't. They just put their hands on the ground. They're close. It's like doing a push-up. Like doing a sit-up. It's like doing a sit-up. Ari, like laughing out loud. One. Okay. But unsolved. Yeah, I'll take it. Unsolved mysteries. The world may never know. Funny as shit. Nah, this shit. What's worse than a clingy girl? Clingy dude.
Oh yeah.
You gotta learn. Look, the motherfucker to follow you around in the club, dudes. You gotta learn to let go. There used to be a time that male persistence was understood and appreciated. It is not. This is not those times no more. You gotta learn how to let go fast. Like you're holding a hot pot. You gotta learn how to
let it go.
You gotta learn how to let go. Let it go. It don't mean that you don't put your all into certain shit, but you gotta understand how to wrap that shit up and pick up your ball and go home. Like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm out of here. Y'all fouling too much. I'm good. Oh, no. I'm out. Should have brought your own ball.
Yeah.
Done. Done, son.
And then on top of that, man, as far as this past week, I ain't never been more tired of goddamn Halloween. Taking my 3-year-old cousin. She because she found, like I said in the chat, she found my Spider Girl graphic. You know, when Mayday Parker was Spider Girls, and she been watching like kitty superhero YouTube videos, and so she wanted to be Spider Girl. I was like, they was hitting me up like, yo, this Amazon, because I was ordering like a costume for Amazon. I was like, where she want to be Spider Girl from? I said, oh, she found my Spider Girl graphic.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't jump on that Spider Gwen. I saw the cutest thing 2 weeks ago. It was a mother and a son. She dressed up like Spider Gwen, and her son dressed up like Spider-Man. And they were all down at the little park and shit like that, taking pictures and shit. I was like, oh, that's cute. That was kind of cute. I mean, but you didn't have a daughter? I mean, what the fuck? It's like, mama, you kind of working that Spider-Gwen outfit. I'm just yeah, get somewhere. You trying to be seen, or the kid trying to have a good Halloween? I mean, what? What are we doing here? Is it Halloween or is it Halloween?
Look, trick or treat.
Yeah.
And we not talking about the movie.
Or looking for treats. Is that who Obsidian was always bending over his couch? No, it wasn't Tater Tots. What I understand, Rainfire was some big old.
Oh God.
Yeah, big old. Yeah, big owl. But I don't know, so I can't say. But I know it wasn't no Tater Tots.
Oh man. Oh.
It's a tall munchkin. Here y'all go. Talking about fucking old man. I ain't heard that motherfucking name since a couple weeks ago. BGS mentioned that shit in the video. I'm like, damn. Talk about a blast from the past. Anyway.
Yeah, I haven't thought about it. His name either. I forgot he was there. I was like, damn, is he been silent?
It's funny in certain places. You don't hear people's names at all. And it's funny that we all know who these people are, right? We all know who these people are. We all know who channels they have, they talking points, they positions on stuff or whatever. But we also all choose who we listen to, who we don't, right? And it never comes up. Never fucking comes up. Because I could say this, although I appreciate him for being one of those people in the space, he makes good points, but I don't like listening to it, guys. I don't. I'm very, I wouldn't say very, but put it this way, I'm sensitive in my ears. I don't like hearing certain voice sounds. It irritates the shit out of me, which means I can't listen to you. It doesn't. And it's nothing against him, but he is a derail mechanic, motherfucker. He will derail any conversation to get to talking about some shit he comfortable with. I'm like, God damn, I hate that shit. I hate that. Talking over God damn, if you don't shut the fuck up, dude. Oh my God, you lucky. You would have to be on fucking YouTube or radio to talk like this, because somebody else would punch you in the fucking face. That shit is so annoying. And I think for me, it's done intentionally.
Yeah, I listened to him a few times.
I can't listen to you all the time. Write them down. I'll read them.
Yeah, I listened to him a few times when I first, and after I heard a few people mention his name, but then I said, I can't listen to this dude. His focus is way too much off, and he is way too. And then after that stuff with ARC, where he was stop screaming and shit, I was like, oh, I can't. I definitely not gonna follow.
He used to come around the Coliseum for a while. When BGS was doing a Coliseum, he'd show up there on the Coliseum. And he got pants so many times coming on the Coliseum, especially the one time where he rebutted the argument that he jumped in front of the bullet of and took it. I'm like, Jesus Christ, this motherfucker stupid as shit. What the fuck, dude? You try to deflect something and shoot the bullet that you jumped in front of and caught yourself in the head. Like, you get shot yourself. What? It was stupid. And that was just I was there on that panel and just asked him a simple question. I believe it was just why. And he got so fucking flustered and shit. He said all this other goofy shit that everybody jumped on. Like, holy shit. Like, dude, it was just a simple question. Wasn't even a deep one. But that ain't me talking shit about him. It's just stating shit that happened. You know, it's just, I just can't. It's like, I used to listen to O'Shea, right? For a while till that shit with Angry Man went down. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate docs and fucking YouTubers. I mean, it don't matter what reason they have for either showing their name or showing their face. They don't have to. It's not your goddamn choice to make them do that shit. Fuck you. Just because you mad, nigga, handle that shit. Y'all know each other. Y'all got each other's phone numbers. Cuss each other out. Do what you need to. But you don't do that shit up on YouTube. Fuck you. That's so goddamn petty. I was embarrassed because before all of that, I actually supported him because he was from the Bay Area. Right? I give respect to my folks from my area. Oh, that shit came out. I was like, nah, nigga, I cannot support you in that bullshit. I can't. That is not Bay Area code, nigga. No, that's not what you do. That's not what you do. I can't rock with you with that. Can't. Sorry. It is what it is. You look, he ain't missing my one view, my one sub. He ain't missing that shit. So what? But God damn. No, there's certain shit I just can't rock with, and I couldn't rock with that. That was not cool at all. That's why I don't, excuse me, personally, don't fuck with people who dox. No, that's not, look, especially when it came down to AM and BGS. Look, man, BGS got whole kids and grandchildren, and there's too many weirdos out on the internet. Some of which you might actually know that show up in his chat and shit. You throwing information out there like that, you need to have your ass whooped.
Yeah.
I mean, in a Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back fashion, somebody show up on your porch with a printout with your DSN number and say, "Is this you?" Yeah. And start beating your ass. You do. You need that shit. Because that should not be tolerated.
No.
On any platform. I don't see the need in that. If you know information like that, then go see about the motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yourself. But don't be sending no faceless internet weirdos after folks. That's how you get people hurt for real in real shit whatsoever. I don't believe in that shit. That is not okay. That is so not manly. That is so not man code, dude.
There's too many weird people out there, man. It's too many weird. Like, look at recently what happened out with Pelosi. Not to get political, but Pelosi's husband, this motherfucker broke into the house, beat him with a hammer, trying to get at her, and because of weirdos on the net.
Look, I saw that article. I got those alerts on my phone with the news about Pelosi's husband was attacked. I'm like, how? That's my only question. How? What is she, speaker? Ain't she still speaker right now?
Yeah.
Pelosi, good old ass. Okay, so let me get this straight. Pelosi, who is the Speaker of the House in California, who probably has a Secret Service detail, possibly, or at least a security detail.
It was with her, allegedly.
Right. Don't have no protection on her house. And somebody was able to break into her house and attack her husband with a hammer, but his ass ain't dead. So let me get this straight. I guess you expect us to believe this was done by some fucking Republicans or something, right? Then why ain't he dead? Why ain't he? What was missing? Was anything stolen? Did somebody just run in there and not know it was the Pelosi household? I bet you she got an empty house on a quiet street. She ain't living in no fucking cul-de-sac somewhere. Get the fuck out of here, dude. That's like a political game. For me, that's a political game. That was somebody in your party did that shit for you so you can win some points somewhere.
Oh, it's been revealed he's a leftist, dude.
Yeah, you're a lefty.
It's been revealed.
If he ain't a lefty, he put his dick in a lefty. So that make him kind of a lefty. If he still do that shit. You gotta hit it from the left. Get the fuck out of here. Want to hear that shit during election season? Oh, hell no. Come on, man.
October surprises.
Yeah, that's a fucking thank you. You just said it there. Where AB at? October surprise. Look what we cooking up. Assault on the Pelosi's. Everybody get behind her. Fuck you. Was this the 1 year that she possibly was going to get out of that position? Was it?
Yeah.
What does it look like now? Look, this is why I argue with my mother about politics. It's a fucking puppet show, and you got to be a kid not to know that shit. It's a fucking puppet show. Look, something happened over here. Fuck you.
My aunt just asked me about this Elon Musk shit. I was like, I don't really care. Like, I don't use the I have a Twitter account, but I don't use the motherfucker for nothing.
Look, anything Elon talking about doing with Twitter that calm some of that shit down, I don't give a fuck about. I don't have a Twitter account, and I think he should. Look, do you realize how much the news and everything runs off what people say on fucking Twitter? It's like you can't do anything but. Twitter is running, driving stories, interest, and everything. Look at all this Kanye shit. How much they talking about that shit on Twitter? I've had a Kanye alert every day this week on my news app. And I didn't ask for shit. The last one I heard is about, the Donda basketball team can't compete such and such. What the fuck do they got to do with what Kanye said? So some other athletes are gonna pay for something they ain't had nothing to do with? How does that make sense? Who has organized this behind the scenes shit? I think you better drop Kanye. Yeah, because you heard what he said, right? What fucking bitch game of telephone is this? Because the articles I've read, that's all I've been hearing. Somebody called them and said, hey, you still supporting him? I don't think you should be doing that.
And like most people have pointed out that's following, they said you ain't really proved him wrong. In fact, they said you kind of proved him right.
Yeah, I
and
said
nobody's
just proving him right.
Yeah, and nobody's actually called him a liar. They just said it was the anti-Semitic shit. They said everybody, and nobody's saying, well, what did he say? That was.
Look, I'm still trying to figure out how they became the only sacred cow in this bitch. If none of this shit is true, that any of these artists and shit like that have said Michael Jackson jumped up saying some of that same shit. Saw what happened to his ass. What about Prince? Just saying.
Dame Dash.
So tell me ain't nothing to it. Prove me wrong. Let somebody jump up there and say something like that, and nothing happens to them. You prove them right every fucking time, reactionary asses. You don't like that he said it? Oh, I'm sorry. We said the emperor has no clothes. Prove it ain't. Because I don't think we have to prove that it is there. We all know it's there. Everybody does. You prove it by having this fucking reaction. They're really mobilized. Hey, get the fuck out of here. We want to punish that nigga because he said that shit out loud. There's your Illuminati.
Well, they hide behind the fact that it's crazy. And they're like, oh, he ain't taking his medication. I said, that doesn't make anything what he said less legitimate just because he's got a problem, even if he does.
So here's the thing. Somebody pointed this out, and I think it was it Anton? I think it was Anton because I watched one of his videos. And he was saying that man cannot be crazy negotiating no deals like that. And I was like, you know what? That makes absolutely perfect sense. Because a lot of people who say they sane ain't negotiated no deals like that. So how fucking crazy could he be? So like Dave Chappelle said, calling somebody crazy is just a way to dismiss them without listening to what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Because there is a such thing as called being crazy like a fox, right?
Yeah.
Running the wrong way to get everything that you want. And as somebody who studied psychology and mental health, you ain't never supposed to be running out there labeling nobody crazy. Because you don't know what the hell is going on with it.
That's what I said. That's another tip.
Crazy and making money like that. If that's crazy, nigga, I need to be crazy tomorrow.
Exactly.
I need to be that kind of crazy tomorrow. I'll
I
take
point
2.
this I point this out even with going back and forth with family. They talk about the Britney. I said, look, Britney is. I said, oh, she's crazy. I said I said she's also a child star. And last time I checked, look at most of them damn child stars. Most of them don't have. Or what's the brother Orlando Brown? And he always doing some goofy shit. And he's one of them child stars. I said, what you going? Amanda Bond, all of them. I said, dude, or they child stars that grew up in Hollywood and didn't have a regular fucking childhood. So that would possibly make a motherfucker lose their marbles if they don't know how to function around people.
Well, I'll tell you this: that all those people you mentioned were like Disney kids. Disney kids end up fucked up after they're 18, and I think they were messed up before then because they give those child actors a lot of shit.
Yeah, because I remember he said he's been. I remember Orlando Brown said he had been in and out of auditions for shows since he was like real young. So he remembers them having to set up like a prom for the actors and stuff because they never went. He said I didn't go. I was too busy doing shows and stuff. So we didn't have. I didn't have like a regular high school childhood. So he said so they had to create one for us just so we can celebrate.
That's why I never give Michael Jackson shit about having a big ass fucking playground and shit like that. Because you think about it, Michael Jackson never actually had a childhood. He had a childhood up until the point he was on stage performing. After that, he didn't have a childhood anymore. He didn't. So how do you get one back when you actually have the power to do it as an adult? So that's why I didn't think, yeah, it's weird shit for me, but he grown, he got the money to do it, so he doing it. He giving himself what he didn't get to have when he was a kid. And I never watched the Happy Time Murders Rainfire Design.
That's all right. I thought it was funny.
No, I didn't. I didn't see it. So no, the Disney stars usually get ruined. Those kids get ruined once they get turned out and they turn 18. That's when you find out how crazy they actually were, and they all go through it. All of them do. Point to the ones that haven't. That'd be the rare exception, which would probably be Justin Timberlake. But they wasn't making money off of Justin Timberlake like they was making money off of all them little girls and shit.
Yeah, I was just going to say Justin Timberlake is the only one that I could think of.
Yeah, they don't because those kids develop problems because they always around adults doing adult shit and they're children. I wouldn't say Zendaya because Zendaya was in the same age group as my daughter, and she was going to the school right over the hill from my daughter. So she's in the same group. She knows who fucking Zendaya is. They've probably been around each other and shit like that. Not the same thing. She got put into celebrity stuff like that, but she wasn't a child, I don't believe, at that time. But I'm not the fucking biographer on all of Zendaya shit.
Yeah, she was already in her teens, like her mid to late teens by the time she
Right.
became super
That was
famous.
that was a late. She was a late addition to that shit.
Because she was older than Bella Thorne, if I'm not correct, when they was doing that show on Disney Channel.
1 second, you go. All right, sorry about that, you guys. Irritation does not stop. Just find you at home. Rainfire Design saying half of them find out their parents stole or poorly invested the money, end up broke. Yeah, because the parents put them out there to make them rich, not to make the kids rich. Look, and I never did that with my daughter. My daughter is cute and mixed, and I joked with her about this because Zendaya and her were, you know, close to the same age and close to the same schools, right? That's how she knows who she is before she was a star, right? Because she thought she was all airy and shit like that already. And I said, you know, you probably, if I had pushed you, you could have been Zendaya. My daughter got more body than her too, right? You could have been. Same group. So obviously they was looking for that type. My daughter told her the audition that Zendaya went to, she thought about going to it, but she didn't. And I told her, I said, well, that could have been your break if you wanted to be rich and famous. But I never pushed that my daughter like that because me personally have a low opinion of parents who push their kids like that, to use their kids as children to get some kind of celebrity and status and stuff. It's not for the kid. It's never for the kid. I don't give a fuck what they say. It's for them. No 4-year-old, 8-year-old thinks, I just want to be a star. I had to do this to make my baby's dreams come through. No, the fuck you don't. Doing that to make your goddamn dreams come through. That's a piggy bank that you looking to fill up and cash in on at some point.
It means, in other words, they could have been her in Spider-Man with Tom Holland.
Yeah, you think they upset about that shit? No. Because Tom seemed like a whole simp.
Oh, you sense that too.
In a sense, motherfucker.
It seems like he run behind too much.
It's, you know that girl personality? What kind of guy would be attracted to that? It'd be a simp. Look, my daughter is a strong-willed chick, right? Her boyfriends have been low-key simps. Well, not even low-key. They've been simps. Why? Because my daughter is kind of dominant. She knows what she wants. She knows what she don't want. She has a very clear mind of getting shit done. She gets shit done without dues necessarily, right? Why do you think that is? Because she had a father in her fucking life. No, she's not going to be dependent. She knows how to work together and be codependent in some ways, which she understands and is. But the major part, she is very fucking headstrong. She's a Taurus like fucking Artie Immore up in this bitch. You tell that motherfucker shit. It'd be cool with him. You get trampled.
Oh, so she's an earth sign.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Because Virgos, we earth signs, so earth sign
Taurus is later now. It's your options, motherfucker. They say you can ride or get rolled on. So, even growing up, just seeing Corey Haim and Corey Feldman and all these other child stars that I knew of when I was young, Nat Funicello and all the rest of these damn kids, they grow up and then they start telling these stories of all this shit that happened to them while they were in Hollywood and shit. Right? But I'm thinking that's probably not the place you want to put children. If grown adults can get fucked up in Hollywood, drugs, suicides, all kind of shit, why the hell would you want to thrust your child into that? I can protect them. How? You don't know fucking Hollywood. You fresh to that shit just like they are. So it grinds up adults just like it grinds up kids. What the fuck you think you doing? Getting seduced by access and money and shit. No. If my daughter was going to become famous, she was going to become famous after she was a child, not while she was. So. If that's something she wanted to do, cool. But there's nothing I've done for my child that I was looking for a benefit from. Because I never saw them as a cash cow or a way for me to get anything. Because I've always said men don't look at children like that. Children are not necessarily a benefit to us outside of legacy. It's a responsibility. And responsibility is to turn out a worthwhile person and nobody else is looking at you like, damn, you Dahmer daddy? You need to put that fucking dog down. No. That's nothing any parent wants.
Dahmer's dad, man.
Yeah. That's nothing any parents. They want to turn something out there to like, damn, that's your kid? Jesse Owens? That was your son? Huey P? That was your boy? Yep. It was. Those are the things you want to turn out. You don't want to turn out these problems to society. You want to turn out these people who make society better. So men understand that responsibility. Women see it as they can get rich off of that shit. Oh, she's cute. Let me just put her out there and be the adoration of all these other people. Better than all the other kids and all the other moms. And basically, to me, at some point, it's just child prostitution. Because you end up putting your kid in situations that they shouldn't be in with grown-ass fucking people. Doing shit that they shouldn't be doing with grown-ass fucking people. I don't know how many of these child stars have to grow up to be adults and tell you about the shit that they went through and how they needed therapy and all kind of shit and why they got into drugs and alcohol and everything and, you know, wild fucking debaucherous fucking sex to tell you that, yeah, my parents left me here with these people and this is what these grown-ass adults did with me. And got
so you're taking advantage of them and of their innocence and ignorance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rainfire. I know the beauty pageants are the ones I be really looking at sideways. Why are you tropping up these little girls, prancing out there like grown women in front of grown adults, men and women? And then surprised when they turn up in some gonzo porn somewhere. Why are you surprised? You made a living off her prancing her ass out there. These grown ass poses and shit. Right? Ain't that cute? No, the fuck it ain't. It's disturbing as hell to me.
The skimpy outfits and makeup and shit.
No, what is fishing analogy? You bait your hook with what you trying to catch. Is you trying to catch some grown ass perverts or what? What's his name? Matt Walsh. He coming out somewhere. What the fuck, y'all trying to catch a predator? What the fuck is you doing? Yeah, the parents do want money and fame over everything else. And that's why I say I don't give a fuck what they say. Because they never turn that shit down. Never. I've been going to all these pageants and taking you all over the place and all the rest of this shit. The kid know it ain't for them. Anytime the kid want to stop, they can't. You trying to get that shit up is for the parents. You want to see that shit. I just happen to have an idea that this society, or not this society, this entertainment vehicles run off the body of women. Objectification and selling of women's bodies, in a sense. That's why I never wanted to put my daughter into that shit. I wanted her to understand her value was something more than her body. Or the price some asshole puts on it by being willing to see it. Some women never get out of that shit. And they end up fucked up behind it. And I know a few chicks that have been pretty forever, got a lot of attention and made a lot of money off of people wanting to see their body and possibly fuck them. But they up in their fucking 40s now, past the wall. No man, no husband, and having to deal with the fact that nobody really wants to see their body too much anymore. And it has an effect on them mentally. They end up damaged because they never developed anything else. So if that's the only thing you develop, when it starts to go, you start to have a problem. Because now you don't actually know how to relate to people. And it's sad. But they fell into that trap. Society makes their money off of that shit.
Mm-hmm. And you tell them, don't be listening to them goofy bras in the adult entertainment industry.
Listen to them all you want. Look, the smartest one I've ever heard was Asia Carrera, because she actually has some sense. And then what's the other one? Marilyn Chambers, I think that's her name, who actually flipped that shit and went and got herself some psychology degrees and shit like that, and actually teach people about sex. The rest of the motherfuckers end up kind of with drug problems and trying to find Christ later on, who initially came from some really religious families. The entertainment industry eats women. That's what it feeds on. Women and children, if it can. Because they're the first one willing to pimp themselves out up there. And they have an endless smorgasbord because they all run to Hollywood. Because they all want to be seen and have that attention. So it's a conveyor belt that never fucking stops. I just chose not to put my kid on it.
I don't want to be stars.
Instead, it's just like home all over.
Mama's living through their kids is brutal. Shit. All over. Some of them, that's the only way they do live, because through their kids. So I never understood that idea is that when I get rich, I'll buy you a house. Why? Shouldn't your mama's husband already have bought a house? Or if she ain't got a husband, shouldn't she already have bought her own fucking house? Hey, my mother did. She on her third. And this one she had built from the ground up. And ain't never been married and ain't never going to be close to it. Can happen. What's your mama's excuse? I can tell you this, my mother wasn't waiting around for me or anybody else to buy her a house. She bought her own. And she did it like a dude. Grind it. Got her money right.
Take a truck.
No other way.
Entertainment industry feeds on young hot virgins. They ain't even got to be virgins, Aria. You think every porn you watch is some virgin chick? Them ain't fucking virgins. Even when they fresh face, it's their first time on video and shit, they ain't virgins then. Ain't no fucking virgins. That's a lie. That's a sales gimmick. That's like saying new fresh scent.
Ain't nothing fresh about it.
Motherfuckers ain't no fucking virgins. You tell me which virgin, in a simple sense, is fucking with the lights on. Now, not only having sex with the lights on, fucking a complete stranger that she might have been talking to that day for a little while. What version is fucking a complete stranger with the lights on with a camera crew in there? Nina G? Is it taco only if you're serving up the taco? You know how I go. Add on to that, what version is fucking a guy she don't know in a place that she don't know with the lights on and a camera crew there? No virgin. So them ain't fucking virgins. I don't care what the hell they say. They ain't no goddamn virgins. But since they ain't got a doctor on site, checking for her hymen, them ain't no fucking virgins. Them girls is way fucking experienced. I don't give a fuck if they knew or not. I scared my friend out of there, the minister Nina G in here. What's good? And my crazy pants friend. I could bust her out right now since I'm talking sexy talk. For Halloween. I'm a virgin for Halloween. Shut up, Nina.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm a virgin for Halloween. I know personally you ain't no goddamn virgin. A virgin for Halloween. That shit is hilarious. You can make me horse laugh.
What does that costume look like?
Yeah, what does that costume look like? I really need to know. No, Crazy Pants, what's that costume look like? This is a friend of mine, y'all. Just to keep it 100. This is my friend. I call her Minister. But that's Nina G right there, being fucking funny in here. She got a good sense of humor. She got good energy, too. I ain't seen her ass in a minute. She talking about fucking Taco Friday. Well, it's cold word. Who getting your taco this Friday? You ain't served no shit.
It is a bunch of parties going on this weekend, so.
Is it? I'm missing all of them. Oh, it's the Bay Area. That mean they got exotic erotic going on this weekend.
Oh.
I mean, it's gonna be motherfuckers in chaps and whips and dips and chips all over the place.
Speaking of the adult industry.
Yeah, no shit. The adult unpaid industry, they just do it for the fuck of it out in the street. It's probably gonna be wild as fucking the Castro. Of course. I wonder how that works during post-COVID. Huh. That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. I'm so far away from venturing to San Francisco nowadays. I'm like, I just had to have a whole thought. Like, damn, it is Halloween weekend, huh? There should be a lot of parties going on. Somebody getting some Halloween trick or treating, tricking they treat, something in their basket, something jacking their lantern. They're coming out with the Hyman scent car spray or Erykah Badu. I'm copywriting that shit. Yeah, Hyman scented car spray. Yeah, whatever the fuck. There ain't no goddamn virgins. I can tell you that much. I barely think the first chick I had sex with when I was a virgin was a virgin. And I think she would say she was. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know, nigga. I don't know. I know I'm not so sure. Maybe, but
maybe not. We don't know.
Bitches lie. Women lie. I don't know what to tell you. Women lie. I don't know. I think that first boyfriend got there before I did. So I'm not acting like I planted my flag nowhere. So no. I don't even think my son's mother was. No, she wasn't no goddamn virgin. I know that much. So no. You don't want them kind of responsibilities. You don't want them kind of responsibilities. I had to was it my daughter or somebody else I was talking to? I think it was a younger guy. I was telling them what it means to be somebody's actual first. And that you probably don't want to be somebody's first. because the first time is always the worst time. It's always the worst. Because mainly, you know what the fuck is going on. You know what the hell you doing. I don't care how many videos you watch and how many books you read and how much you practice on fruit and blow up dolls and shit. You don't know what the fuck you doing, okay? You don't. And since I don't think any parent comes in there and gives you pointers on, stroke. No, when you go in, dip your back and hold, and then do a little. Since nobody is there coaching you like that, motherfucker.
Look, everybody can't be Steve Harvey's dad. Everybody does Steve Harvey's dad.
Everybody don't know what the fuck they doing the first time, okay? Now I can tell you this. The first time is probably a lot of grunting, filling it out like, is that really it? I don't know, because I've never actually done this shit before. And if she is a virgin, it's possibly a lot of blood. So it's gonna be gross. It might be gross for you too, nigga. It might be the first time your little penis has been in anything but your hand and crest the inside of that nice, warm, velvety center and be like, oh my God. I didn't know it was going to be like that.
2 second pop.
2 seconds. And it's not your fault necessarily at that point because, look, depending on when it is, the first time you actually have sex, you got all those years since puberty and them motherfuckers just building up like they're waiting to storm the beaches at Normandy. They packed in. They're ready to go. They're waiting. They're waiting to get out the tunnel. What's that Bill Burr joke? This is what we do. Ready to go. Look, I grade on a curve. I just say that first time is the worst time. You don't know your body. You don't know her body. She don't know her fucking body. Don't know your body. Motherfuckers moving all awkward and shit like that. Like Nina in here, look. Maybe sometimes you got a fucking barking dog. Dude, it's a bunch of shit that go on. The first time is never the good time. It's the worst making.
Oh, you trying not to get caught?
Trying not to get caught. Trying to keep it quiet. It hurts. Nigga, you can't even enjoy the shit. It takes time and experience to make a first time, to try to salvage a first time having sex with a person into something that you can actually look back on and positively remember. Like, okay, started out fucked up, but okay, maybe you stuck the landing. Okay, it's all good. The routine, you work on it. You know, rhythm was a little off. You know, you was lurching when you should have been undulating. But all right, you know, we'll try it again and see what's what. You can bring up those scores. You know, driving test, nigga. Get it all perfect the first time? No fucking way. So no, you don't want to be somebody's necessarily. You don't want to be somebody's first. Me personally, I'd rather be third. I'd rather be third.
Cool second.
Yeah, he's saying cool second. I'm not saying in the same day, nigga. I'm just saying like,
That's not what I'm thinking.
Damn, Beastly. Like, no, nigga, I'm not talking about in the train. No, I'm not doing sloppy seconds or thirds. Fuck all that. No, I'm just saying, look, third in life? Yeah, I'll be third in life. Fine. That won't matter to me. Because then it actually worked out. Because, look, it can be a mess. And it can be a pain in the ass. And most people don't actually say that shit. But that's just being honest, nigga. Even as an adult. First time with some chick that you've never been with before is different. It's always a filling out thing. And the only reason it gets better is because you had enough experience with first times with chicks that you can be cool and relax a little bit. Other than that, it still can be a pain in the ass. Like, trust, all the work is on you as the man anyway. Look, she got to be cute and possibly shaved or well manicured, taken care of. and actually into doing some shit. Other than that, all the work is on you. All the expectation is on you. For how long, how deep, and how much she enjoyed. All that expectation on you. There's no expectation on her for shit. She just got to be there and willing. Your ass got to do all the performing. So at that point, it ain't synchronized swimming. It's shit. It's a gymnastics floor routine, and you burning calories the whole time. She can relax a little bit.
Just ask Sir Christian Cole.
He ain't shit for that. Fuck Christian Cole.
About to put the whole kingdom in war.
No shit. The whole kingdom mad, nigga. Yo, One Piece. Tell me fuck Allison because she's showing feet to the weird dude anyway.
I saw that shit. I said, so
tell me she at least gave you. Yeah, no shit.
I was like, foot fetishes in this bitch? I was like, God damn, what's going on?
Yeah, the motherfucker with the one fucked up foot got a foot fetish. I'm like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, whatever. Weird nigga, but do you? She gonna take her socks and shoes off to let you see that shit. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how they got to that point, but something had to lead them to that point that she understand that was his thing. I'm like, Allison, get down with some weird shit. I'm just saying. She was fucking Viserys, scabbed over, lost arm, fingers, ass. I'm like, you get into some strange. You ain't fooling me. You can act prim and proper all you want. Just let me know you's a freak. Trying to get right with God because you done did so much dirt. Quit it. Let's say getting flued out. Funny as fuck, Rainfire. So what's up, Nina? What you doing up this late? It's probably late for you. You probably know where the party's at around here right now. Unless you're up there at the little compound, hiding out with the family. Is that what's going on? I can't see my phone because it's charging. Boom, boom, boom. She pieced out of here. I think she pieced out. Taco Friday. Oh shit. Wish I did have a taco this Friday. I wouldn't be on here. Making the chimichangas. Oh, she say Fairfield buzzkill over here. What the fuck? You don't like to have a good time no more? What the hell happened to you? The fuck? Everybody trying to get old. I'm the only motherfucker supposed to be getting old over here. Y'all supposed to be partying for life. And Fairfield is a buzzkill. It should happen to fucking Fairfield. Y'all watching Silence of the Lambs? Yeah, that's good for an arousal, isn't it?
Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah, that's just what I would think of to be horny at night. Let's watch some Silence of the Lambs and get freaky.
The true definition of eating a motherfucker's ass.
Oh shit. Last time I fucked to a movie, it was like The Dark Knight Rises, and that kind of worked for me because I'm a geek. I am the night. That Catwoman in it. Silence of the Lambs? No, that wouldn't do it for me. There's a dude in there dancing naked, tucking his dick back. That ain't arousing to me. Like, no, what's wrong with you? Clarice, eat your liver with some father beats and a nice Chianti. No, nigga, that's not arousing. Turn on something else. Needs to make you grab him and stuff. Like, I don't know. Wes Craven's New Nightmare or something like that. It's terrified.
Yeah, I need something to scare the shit out of you.
Yeah, some shit to scare the shit out of you.
Scare you out of
clothes. Turn the lights off. Make you not want to go into the kitchen and get that next drink. Like, it's too dark in there. Don't turn on the lights either. Nah, fuck all that. I ain't going.
And the heat is on too.
Yeah, nah. Get up there on top of the refrigerator, get the bag of chips that's in the back. You trying to get me fucked up? Said, nope. Funny as fuck. Nina is funny as hell, y'all. She will put this. She is funny and sociable, but she will hide in a goddamn picture like nobody's business. Like, she tiny ass icon. I know she's in this picture, but it's so fucking tiny you can't see her because she ain't being on camera. Pretty woman. She just ain't being on fucking camera. It will make the goofiest ass pictures. Like I'm looking at this icon, like, motherfucker, how small are you on that shit? If I didn't know what you look like, I'd be insulted. Silly as shit. You guys are my party. Oh, really? This ain't even really a party. There's 7 motherfuckers in here, and it's just me and Beastly talking shit. Everybody else listening. I can't testify that they listening. It might just be on. They might be listening to some other shit. I know my boy Nooster was live. He at least drawing some shit. I'm just sitting up here drinking juice, figuring out if I want to have alcohol tonight.
To be more specific, we the niggas outside of the party, just chilling.
Yeah,
while everybody else
having my own little party.
That's typically where I'm at. Like, where you at? Man, I'm outside. There's too many people.
Party is lit. Where you at? Outside, nigga. We out here chilling. What? Would you come in here? I don't feel like being in there with the motherfuckers. Outside eating tacos. I don't know about that. Don't know about that. You hugging that pole in that picture. That's why I keep thinking of tacos.
Last club party I was at, they had a damn food truck out back. I was like, homeboy came back with some buffalo wing fries. I was like, where you get that shit at out back? Yep. I'm there.
Get it in out here nowadays. Look, there's that spot in Oakland started that shit up, boys. Taco truck outside the goddamn club. That taco truck's so damn good. You don't even want to feel like going in the club. I'll be at the taco truck, nigga. See you at the truck. Plate of tacos and a jarrito. I'm gonna sit down and drink this shit. We're gonna be out there just pimping.
Talking shit from the bar, then walk to the back of the club. I'm like, where you at? I'm back chilling. We all chilling out here.
Listen to Mad Villain. He talking about if you already got some juice and you add some gin. I don't drink gin. I drink whiskey. So I got pink lemonade. So if I pour some of this Jack in there, then I got a Lynchburg, which sounds kind of fucked up for a black man to be drinking Lynchburgs. But I didn't name the goddamn drink, okay? But yeah, that's what I got. I got whiskey and Japanese whiskey. That's it. I am a whiskey drinker.
I got a bottle of Firehouse whiskey, Tennessee Firehouse somewhere in this damn house.
Tennessee whiskey. Yeah, that's what I got. I got some good stuff. I got some regular stuff. I got some expensive stuff. And I got some different stuff. Japanese whiskey is a good stuff. But you know about some Japanese whiskey, Nina?
Mm.
You're going to have to tell me because we ain't had no whiskey together, I don't think. Shit. Don't let me get you fucked up. Because I got some Japanese whiskey. I got some Toki right here. Right now. Yes, Toki on deck. Hold on. Stop fucking around with me.
I've been meaning to try that.
Well, you see how far the bottle is. Shit's good. You gotta let it breathe, though. You gotta let this one breathe. And then I got some of this. Black owned, motherfucker. Black owned. See where this is.
That shit like
This is like the
cowboy.
third bottle of this I've had. Uncle Nearest, 1856. This is like my third bottle of this.
That shit look like some cowboy whiskey.
This is supposed to be from the formula and the man who taught Jack Daniels how to make whiskey.
Oh shit.
And this is the black-owned whiskey company that does Uncle Nearest's recipe. Which Uncle Nearest, you can look him up, was a brewer, and he did teach Jack Daniel how to brew whiskey.
Uncle Nearest premium
Yes,
whiskey.
a long time since I heard that from you, Nina. A long time. I'm happy to hear it again, though. Say it slow. Enunciate.
Now, what I know, I'm asking for
the words you want women saying to you. Holy shit, yes.
Well, in my case, you got to say it in Spanish.
Shit, I like it in any language. Spanish is good too. She said that shit. Damn, I can't remember. I can hear it in my head, but I can't pronounce. I can't say it. Yeah, that's good too. I like to go in every language as I can. One, sip each one, and you'll see / taste the Japanese one is tasty. Yeah, it is tasty. That's why I have it. I don't drink whiskey. Look, you know where Eureka is. You know where Eureka is. Fuck with me. Fairfield ain't that far from where I'm at. Shit, we can get down to Eureka and get drinking some whiskey tonight, my nigga. I got 2 bottles here sitting there just chilling, and it's sort of a holiday weekend where people will be partying and shit like that. Yeah, you know Eureka. So for y'all who don't know, who's not sitting here in California, Eureka is a whiskey bar that I found one year on New Year's. And they have all kinds of whiskey in that bitch. And they have good music in there. They have good contemporary music, a lot of techno, some other shit. It's a lot of instrumental stuff, right? I found some good songs in there that I've actually played on my streams. But I like going in there. Good food, good whiskey. They have a good happy hour too. There you go. It's called happy hour because they do beer and whiskey. But the whiskey part is awesome. Awesome. I just go in there and start sampling. And I get a different whiskey every time. But the one I keep going back to is the Old Forester. It just tastes good with my burger because they do a bison burger with macaroni and cheese balls and with sweet potato fries. Oh, nigga, that shit is delicious. That shit is delicious. I come in there and drop 50 just off top because I know what I'm going to have. I already know what I'm going to have. I need that burger. I need the macaroni and cheese balls. And I need that whiskey. Run it. Run it. I'm going to be here. And I need my regular table. Regular table.
Man, that's just like I found this the spot that my friend, a couple of female, the only female friends that I actually have took me to the spot around the time my mom passed away just to get me out of the house. And this fucking Zydeco and shit in a barn. This motherfucker's drinking straight up moonshine. She had one little thing. I was like, she all fucked up. Her and my homegirl and her homegirl's sister is fucked up in the car. They just like put like this shit like saying poof was making them heifers laugh their ass off. I said, okay, no more fucking moonshine for you. And she didn't remember. She said, was I laughing at her? I said, yes, you drink that shit of moonshine straight up when we told you not to drink it fast. I said, hold up, that's pure alcohol. Was it? You was out of your mind.
I might be due for another bottle of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'm due for another bottle of this. I might have left it sitting too long.
Uh-oh.
This motherfucker still spicy than a motherfucker. Banzai! Oh, yeah, I was gonna
very good.
If Nina not fine. Yeah, very good. Yeah. She said cheese balls. Yeah, I got your cheese balls. Got your cheese balls. And then Rainfire says snakebite whiskey is pretty good. I've never had snakebite whiskey. So who makes snakebite whiskey?
Snakebite.
I got Google fingers at the moment. I see Snakebite Whiskey as a band. I don't think that's what you're looking for. I'm not drinking a band. That sounds like something for a groupie. You can go drink the band.
Oh shit.
Alcohol. Snakebite shot recipe with Yukon Jack spruce heat. So it's a mixed drink. A snakebite shot. I don't think that's in my bar book. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. But Union Jack whiskey is what they use in that. I haven't tried Union Jack. So core. Yeah, Canadian whiskey. Yep. So it's what, rye? I think they use rye or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So my head ain't big because it's empty. Motherfucker.
Absence. Oh man, Nina, that's that shit.
I never drank that absence. That shit scared me. Didn't touch it.
Never
I had some
again.
available. I didn't touch it. I'm like, nah,
Yep.
fuck that. Like, nope,
You,
nope. I was already faded. Nope, I'm not doing that.
you ain't missed nothing.
I'm still remembering shit right now. I don't want to fucking be lost somewhere.
Tell you, I was done for the night. I'm like, yeah, it's over. Party's over.
Yeah.
You don't want him? Nope. Mm-mm.
What do you what the fuck you talking about? Absinthe and moonshine. I can see you drinking some moonshine. You drinking some absinthe? What's wrong with you? You know what was happening that night. You probably don't remember, but it feels still remember the feeling. A strong show, all right. Moonshine, you have to try it once to know you don't like that shit. Just so you know how strong that shit is. Liquid acid psychedelic. Yep, you drank it. Should have known better. My bad. Forgot who I was talking to. My bad. Thanks for setting me straight.
And I need to go. Only 2 spots in Houston had this. I need to go find a beer. It's called Dragon's Milk. Only 2 locations in Houston have it. One of them is not too far from my house.
Dragon's milk?
Yeah. It's like a beer. It's like 10% alcohol. So it's like 4 bottles.
See, carrots in this bitch.
Now they got other flavors and stuff, but it's like the only one I can find is the original kind. I don't know how I think you got to order the other one.
I think it's Bill White Reserve. Ooh, it's bourbon too. I do like a bourbon.
Yeah.
I do like bourbon. Ooh, he might be on to some shit. Hold on, let me bring this shit up. See if we can drive up some sales on Dragon's Milk. Probably not with the chat that I got, but whatever, fuck. I don't give a shit. Yeah.
Episode of Getting. Look, enjoy that with a episode of House of the Dragon season 2.
Yeah, no shit. I'm going to watch a review of House of the Dragons, drinking on my Dragon's Milk. Dracarys. Every shot. Every time you see a dragon, you got to take a shot. It's a nice bottle. I like that logo. It looks like he's humping the air, though. Good dragon humping the air. Like, oh, he bent over because he hunching. 11% bourbon barrel aged stout. Oh, it's a stout. No wonder.
Yeah.
No wonder. Dragon Milk Reserve. See, the problem with saying Dragon Milk is I keep thinking of something jerking off in a bottle. But dragon, but that's the only way I could figure it out. But that looked tasty. That looked like a Guinness, though. That looked like a straight up Guinness. That shit looked like coffee.
Yeah,
They got a triple mash bourbon. Oh my god, 17%. Yeah, I was thinking. I said that can't be 11. That cannot be 11%. Yeah, that one is 17.
The shit smells awesome. It smells awesome, man. I'm like, damn, I don't want to knock off 4 of these back. But I was like, let me slow down on this.
fuck me up. I might have to. I gotta go see about Bevmo. See what's up with them about this Dragon's Milk Solera 10%. See, I don't drink a lot of beers, but if it's a good beer, I will try it. I will try it just to see if I like it or not. I like the color on this one, amber, or not amber. That is a cherry color. Solera. This motherfucker got me thirsting for beer. Ain't this a bitch? Bitch. And they got an orange label. Which one is this one? New Holland? Oh, here we go. New Holland Dragon Milk. Comes with metal clogs. We got the reserve, we got the triple mash, and we got the what's the blue reserve? What is the blue reserve? %. New Holland, New Reserve. Okay. Okay. So they got different flavors. Okay, man.
They got a bunch on their site. They got a bunch they got it like in a can too. They got like orange, cherry. They got like cherry cola one. I'm like,
that may be weird, but it might just be my crafty side. But I see shit like this, a good bottle cap. This is like a little, I don't know what you call it, a little tip, whatever the fuck. Anyway, I see a good bottle cap like that with a nice design on it. If I was having some of those beers, I would keep one of those. Get me some of them little magnets from like the dollar store, and little hobby magnets. Glue that shit to the inside of that cap and put that on a refrigerator. And it's just a refrigerator magnet at that point. Just because I like remembering cool shit like that. Because even seeing something like this, these people who came up with this beer, they spent a long time figuring out what that logo was going to be. They spent a lot of time on that. Somebody helped them design that shit. And low key, it looks like a D. That's why he's hunched over. The body gives you that D look, which works into the title. Dragon's Milk, and there's an S in there too. It's like my logo. My logo has all of the initials to say Artisan MC in it. That's why it's the logo. Because that does say Artisan MC. They're all there. But that's a design thing. So I like that. So I would actually save one of those for them while I drunk the rest of those fucking beers and threw that shit away. But I would save one because, hey, you put your work in on that. Respect. Give me this shit.
The bourbon that they got is new. Now that the bourbon, that's some new shit that they just put out.
That's the white stout. White stout. Sound like you're saying cicada. Oh, nigga, I see a bourbon up here. Better not have no real bourbon. Ooh. 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 What is this? What's this? What's this?
Whiskey.
Moves the Dragon Milk brand into a bottle. Bourbon territory. Whiskey wash. Woo. Bourbon whiskey. Bottled and bombed. 100 proof. Oh, my nigga. Where can I find this? I need a bottle of this. Where is that shit at?
Check and see if they got at your local. Because, like I said, it was only 2 spots. One of them was by my house. Wasn't too far, so I just had to drive 10 minutes. The other one was on the other side of fucking Houston, which on the north side, which I ain't fucking going that goddamn for.
Yeah, you know I'm about to do right now. I'm about to check the beverages and more. So, we about to find this. Hold on a second.
Because if not, you probably gonna have to order the shit.
Hold on. I don't give a fuck. This is the Amazon era, boy. Ordering don't mean shit to nobody. That just means you're gonna get it quicker and on time. That just means I'm definitely getting it. Yes, I'm 21, motherfucker. Where's my driving milk? So, this is how I actually use the internet. I use it point to point. This is about as much shopping as you'll see me do. Because usually I'm getting exactly what I want where I know it's at. And the only thing I didn't do was log into my account for BevMo because I do have one. Not that I'm an alcoholic. I don't drink that often at all. But I do like to be able to find shit what I'm looking for. Where is the bourbon, motherfucker? Show me the bourbon. I was trying to send my daughter alcohol. That's how I found out I couldn't send it to her. Same thing with Artie Idmore, good living in North Carolina has. I couldn't send him alcohol over the border. Like, well, because acting like this is going to Mexico. It's in the United States. Like, shit. I'm trying to send it to my daughter. I had to send that shit to Washington. I was like, bitch, you'd have to leave the state to go get it. Like, they won't send it to the state. Like, what the fuck? Like, what is their problem? Oh my God. So they only got the beer. They don't have the bourbon. I did. Goofball. Okay, this is closer. Is this the one? Is this the one? Is this the one? This beer barrel bourbon. It's not the one I was looking at. $24 though. That's cheap. That's a movie. That's a movie ticket and popcorn. Okay. Told you I'm all relative on this shit. $25, movie ticket, popcorn, licorice. Can I pass on that 1 week? Yeah. No. Yeah, not a problem.
You might have to actually go to the actual website and search it from there. That's what I had to do.
Yeah, being picky. Fuck it. Better deal with the people I deal with. Y'all stingy asses. Being all stingy. All right, let's see what's going on now. Order him some Dragon's milk. I got your Dragon's milk, Nina. Got your Dragon's milk.
Yeah.
Dragon's milk. We go out drinking some whiskey. You'll see some Dragon's milk. What did you say? Come on, one. That got no sense. Opium den with my dragon milk. Why is the fencer stabbing the dragon in the butt though? What the fuck is that? What? You got to think about two emojis you put in there.
The messages you are sending.
Yeah, what message you trying to send? Also, some yoga guy. Yeah, some yoga guy. Yeah, some young guy, all right. She said he's drunk looking at it. Yeah, 100 proof. You would be smelling the bottles. Shit, what is this? The Satori is 86, and I think nearest is 100. Yeah, the nearest is 100. See, 100 ain't fucking with me though. 100. The 86 is hanging out a long time. Nearest is getting messed up. 100 proof ain't helping them. Fucking, you forgot 87. I got you. Proof is it. Now it's almost the holiday season, and what I'm waiting on is this one.
I was just thinking about getting that one.
They only make it during the holidays, like October, November, December, right? This is the bottle I bought last year because I buy a bottle every year. This shit is good, hot or cold. And if you want to have some fun, you buy a bottle of this and go to your Halloween party, or not Halloween, but go to your holiday party and just leave it on the table and let people drink it and see who get fucked up quick. And have your camera ready because it's going to be a magic moment. Speaking of, don't think we are forgetting your birthday. Can we all drink some whiskey? You could. I just signed up to work the weekend of my birthday phone call because we lost a tech. So his days was open, and I'm a whore for getting paid. So I took those days, which is the 11th, 12th, and 13th, because I didn't have any plans to go out of town this year on my birthday. So I can't drink that weekend because I'll be on call. So I'm on call for my birthday, which is on a Saturday. But oh fuck, why did I do that? I got tickets to see Wakanda Forever. If I have to get up out that goddamn movie for a call, I'm gonna be mad as shit. See, son, this is what I do sometimes. Sometimes I schedule shit now, thinking about responsibilities and shit I need to do and making sure those things get done. And I'm not thinking about, oh, we need to hang out and do some shit. Like, that's secondary. I gotta get back to the money. Yeah, so I got tickets for Wakanda Forever on that Friday. My birthday is that Saturday. And then that Sunday, 13th, I had the show to do. Yeah, I wasn't going to be in New Orleans this year either. So I was kind of pissed off. That's why I just figured I'd work. I'm not going to Vegas for my birthday.
On Monday, Nina?
What is she talking about? Nina got a party. You can party Monday then. You can party on a Monday. Nina, I would say bohemian in a sense. Monday don't mean shit to her. She don't have a regular schedule like that.
Oh, okay.
She works, she grind, but she don't have no Monday through Friday 9 to 5 schedule like that. She got a really free schedule, and she get it in. So that's what's fun about her because she got good energy. Mainly that good energy. It's just different. It's in California you would consider it like hippie energy, right? I don't think she's a hippie. I don't believe she's a hippie, but she got that kind of energy. So she floats on the wind. That's why I'm surprised to see her in here. That's why I'm giving her shit because I haven't seen her in a bit. I ain't talked to her in a minute outside of the little funny pictures she sent me. Look like this motherfucker right here, dude. She crazy as shit. And that's why I'm giving her a hard time. Being on her ass, not in the way she'd like. Or I would like. Just saying. Since you'll bring us to Marty D's if you take off your shirt. What you want to see? My
Jerry Springer?
Yeah. Mardi Gras bees for a hairy chest? You first.
Jerry.
She says she'll shave her pits.
Hold on, wait a minute.
She'll shave your armpits. That'd be nice.
God damn it, these motherfuckers.
One looks so weird in a tank top. She shave her pits.
God damn.
You'll have to if you want some Mardi Gras beads.
Hold on, Artisan. These motherfuckers are about to lose at the bottom of the 10th.
Wait, what?
I'm looking at the score for the Astros and the damn Phillies. These motherfuckers about to lose in the bottom of the 10th.
Hey, that's the game.
6-5.
Kendrick on the job. The other thing that's happening on that day at work is we have a poker game. They just scheduled to have that poker game that weekend on the 12th. They don't know it's my birthday, and I ain't telling them either. So they want to play poker again that day. So I'll be on call, possibly playing poker with them. Let's see how that should go. I'd rather have some tacos and whiskey. I would. I might have to go back and tell my supervisor I rethought that shit and say fuck no. Especially if somebody want to be my birthday cake. Just saying. Just saying.
Birthday
Not that kind of
sex.
hippie. Yeah. Okay. Shave it up. Everybody like a landing strip. You know where to place it. He said she drink some absinthe and hug those trees. Can't you see her picture? She already hugging a tree. You gotta tell her nothing. Oh, not that kind of hippie. How funny as fuck. I just knew I had a text message from somebody over here and I didn't. Disappointed me.
That's
Oh shit.
still a tree.
Still a tree. Okay, he's tucking his dick right now. You've been waiting. Oh my god. You need to put that on YouTube.
There we go.
Tucking it back right now. I'm good. That was weird when I saw it when I was young. Like, the fuck? Why is he doing that? Yuck. You're a weird dude. I can see you wanting to be a woman. You're already weird. And then came in here scared out the rest of the women. Got up. I think they got upset. Like, wait a minute. You know other females? Yes, a lot. And I'm cool with most of them. She throw it up. But you don't like to see him tucking it back? Oh, dumb as fuck. Damn, I've been on here for 4 hours. I ain't even talking about shit. You know what this proves? Some of y'all ain't got nothing else to do on Friday night either. I ain't got nothing to do. I didn't either. Not tonight. A couple nights from now, I'm gonna have a good Friday. I don't know if I should say it because I don't want to jinx the shit. I don't want to jinx it. I got something coming up in December that I'm looking forward to. Damn, I should have said that. That's gonna fuck it up.
Well, you didn't say what it was, so you said.
No, I didn't say what it was, but I put it out there that I was looking forward to it. That's how life always ends. It's like, oh, you looking forward to that? We just come on over there and stomp that shit out for you, homie. Shouldn't have let me know you cared so much. Yeah, that motherfucker's bugged out. He bugged the fuck out. Oh my goodness. Well, at least I know. What? Char got one more person than me. God damn it, Char. Damn you, Char.
Yeah.
The definition of a downward spiral. He ain't downward spiraling. He just proved his point. They killing him. It's just not in the way you thought they was killing him. This goofy ass bitch right here. This is what I'm looking at talking shit. This is how I look at things. Talk out loud like most black folks do. Mm-hmm. All right. So I'm scrolling through this shit. And I'm looking at me, Char Willie. She got 9 people. I got 8 people. Like, yeah, whatever. Whatever, fuck. Yeah, Torian got his shit up here with a definition of a downward spiral. No, he just proved his point. He said that they was out there fucking with people, and they out there fucking with them.
Yep.
Look at my shorts. Then I'm seeing this little chick right here. What's her name? The fuck is that bitch's name?
Anne Hathaway.
Thank you. I kept wanting to say Anne Heche. I'm like, no, Anne Hathaway. I'm not that interested in Anne Hathaway. I don't think she's sexy. I do not. I think she got really big eyes and a really funny ass mouth. I remember her with Princess Diaries and all that shit because I had a daughter. So I've seen this shit. Okay. And then she got older and I realized, I learned a fun fact that this chick, me and her have the same birthday. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Now I gotta give you some respect because you're part of the crew. Right? There's very few people I know that have my same birthday. Like very few. I've only met 2 in my life. And usually they're females. Right? So this is the 3rd person I know that has my actual birthday. I don't necessarily like her, but it's like, okay, well, you're in the crew now. Whatever.
Yeah, you just stay in the back. We'll give you a members only jersey.
Mm-hmm. This dick face right here is one of the people who listens to my content and then just makes videos on it.
Yeah.
Like talking about Iron Fist. Now having a conversation. Because as soon as I had that conversation with y'all about Heroes for Hire and a possible way that Marvel could do Luke Cage and Iron Fist, that good goofy ass jumped up there talking about, oh, new report coming from Marvel. And I'm like, bullshit. Like, I know where you got that shit from. Wasn't nobody talking about that. Lying motherfucker. This is a nice ass. Just saying. I don't know what this is, but this looks like porn to me. Oh, she waved at me. Holy shit. Young Lay, Bay Area. Legion. Keep it 100. Keeping it 100. Luke. These weak ass movies. I guess I should do my top picks for Halloween movie watching. I can tell you this: it won't be the dick tuck back on. That wasn't on my list. That wasn't on my list. She said Horseface. Yeah, Horseface Hathaway. Damn, Nina, trying to be savage on the motherfucker. She said, sometimes I wish I was silent like Bob, but, you know, I'm loudmouth Jay. Yes, you are loud. Sometimes. What's this with the mouth and the lipstick? Oh, here you go. Let me tease you. You gonna get some? Depends. If somebody give me some, I'll get some. If not, I'm not. It is what the fuck it is. I'm not worried about it right now. I got other stress. I had enough stress right now. In December, yes, something in December. 2 things in December. My friend's birthday, who just moved to Vegas, relocated to Vegas. And then something else. Whole package. That's the name. Appreciate you, Crazy Pants. You and Anna. Yeah, we got the same birthday. It is what it is. Look, I don't control that shit. No, I don't need no stress. I need stress relief. I don't need stress. Not enough stress. I ain't been sleeping right from fucking stress. And it ain't fun at 3 o'clock in the morning when you just want to go to sleep. And it's not happening. I'm so fucking tired. I want to go to sleep. I can't go to sleep. It's too much stress. Okay, so what was I going to talk about? I just fucking
with the ASMR videos. Oh, yeah. One of the reasons why I asked about the Ice On comic because I just got mine.
Did you? Good.
Yeah, I just got mine.
cool. Yeah, mine I still have to call on it, and the problem is I hate having to call on shit when I work a job where I'm not on the goddamn phone the whole time. So their work hours are in between my work hours. And I usually don't have time to call because I work with my hands all fucking day. So I'm not on the phone. I damn sure don't have time to sit on the phone on hold. So by the time I have free time, they out of there. So that's why I haven't called, because it's calling USPS about where was my fucking package delivered, and I didn't get what they say they dropped off. At this rate, it's a couple weeks gone now. They probably wouldn't remember this shit. And I think the notice is in my no, it's online. It's on the web. It's on my email. So I have to go back into my email and get it to call them. But I'm halfway giving up that my fucking comic is just gone. It's just fucking gone. Somebody read my shit. They better enjoy it and take care of it.
Yeah.
Money gone. Is the money spent already? The money's already spent. So Ripper got his money for that shit. For me, at least. Did I get to read the comic yet? No. But he did get some money. He did get my money. Somebody got my signed copy, and since it's signed, maybe they're a geek and they ain't gonna throw that shit away.
Oh, it was a signed copy too?
Yes. Why would I get it otherwise? Signed copy of #1 cover A. Why not? Shit, I had my homeboy JT sign his comic that he gave me. Nigga, I see his ass, I was seeing his ass damn near every week. No, sign the shit, nigga. No, man, I don't give a fuck, sign it. You famous one day. I can say you got something signed by me, and people could say, well, we can't prove that he signed that shit. Where's your certificate of authenticity? Like, oh, fuck yourself.
Here's a text message just showing. Here's a number.
Some smart asshole in the comic shop can tell me it ain't worth shit because they can't prove it was his signature. Which is what I've had to tell people before. Hilarious. Turnabout is fair play. She said whiskey and porn in Vegas. Yeah. Did you come to Vegas if I invited you, Nina? Did you come hang out in Vegas? Because I have to go to Vegas now that my friend has moved there. I have to go at least in December because her birthday is in December. I think it's the 10th. So I have to go to Vegas because I didn't get a chance to say goodbye to her before she relocated this week. I just couldn't do it. Right. So didn't get a chance to say goodbye. So I have to go to Vegas to visit and say hello. So, and I like Vegas anyway. It's not that big of a deal. I usually try to go once a year. But right now, everybody keeps going to Vegas, keep coming back with fucking COVID. And I'm like, look, I don't know why you're going to the Petri dish, but it's your business, man. do what you do. I show up in Vegas, I'm going to be hazmat suit. Fuck you, too many nasty people. But I do want to touch down and say what's up. Silence of the Lambs. It's a suspense thriller to me, not a Halloween movie. So, Halloween movie to me, at least the ones that are on my list for a Halloween watch list. I have to do the video on this. Original Poltergeist would work. Oh, we lost Beastly. Original Poltergeist. Wes Craven's New Nightmare. Pumpkinhead with Lance Hendrickson. The original, The Fall from the 70s. The Entity original. Well, they don't have a remake of that one because Woman Getting Raped by a Ghost. That's nothing to make a remake on. Nightbreed. I always have to watch Nightbreed just because it's weird. She said, if I'm sure she'd love if I came with you, what difference would it make if she cared or not? This is my friend, not my girlfriend. Not that kind of party. I mean, if it was, it'd be awesome for me, but not that kind of party. My internet connection dropped. Dawn of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead. I will watch Shaun of the Dead, but it's funny. It's not really scary. I own Shaun of the Dead because of that, because it's funny and not necessarily scary. I don't buy a lot of scary movies. Shudder, the American remake or the original, and The Grudge, Japanese original version. Those are my movie picks for this year. If I get to Sunday, I may change them. I may change some of those. Some of them aren't changing. Pumpkinhead, Poltergeist, The Grudge, Shudder, Wes Craven's New Nightmare. Those may not change at all. Poltergeist, yeah, no. And The Exorcist. I said Poltergeist, but I was thinking of The Exorcist. The Exorcist, the original Exorcist. Those are Halloween movies. Am I going to watch all of those? No. But those would be on my list if I was going to sit down and just do Halloween movies. Not that shitty ass trick or treat shit.
Oh man, The Conjuring.
I've never seen it.
Oh, you have it?
It's supposed to be really good too. I just never seen it.
I watched them. That last one, I was just, what the hell? If the devil made me do it, I was like, yeah, y'all kind of run y'all course with this shit at this point. Like it's ran its course. Like and I knew it was kind of like running its course once they said how when people was talking about the Nun movie, it was like it's just like jump scares. It was like it ain't even really that scary. They said it's like a handful of jump scares.
Yeah, when that Nun movie came out, I tried to get my lady at the time to go see that shit. She didn't want to see it. I said, that's exactly the movie we need to go see. But you freaked out. And I went to Catholic school. That's scary. So I need to see this Nun shit. Never saw that shit.
And I still haven't seen any of the sequel Annabelle movies. I saw the first one. I didn't see any of the sequels. And I know my ex-girlfriend, she went and saw them with her family. I said, oh, shit, you didn't take me? He was like, no. I said, well, we're going to have to watch them again. She was like, not happening. I was like, why not? It's just scared to death. I was like, all right. That's all of the reason why we need to go watch
it. I haven't seen any of those Annabelle movies either. Paranormal Activity, the first one was that was legit kind of scary.
Well, I watched the second one.
Scary. Second one was all right. After that, I didn't watch them. I didn't care. Crazy guys. Yeah, nuts.
Damn, there's an eighth one?
Yeah, they kept making them. Paranormal Activities was cranking out money for them. Apparently 8 was their limit. Thankfully.
I thought it was like 5. Shit, I was way off.
I stopped after 2. Oh, and The Fourth Kind with Mila Jovovich.
Oh, I watched that. That was pretty good.
That shit had me not sleeping with the blinds open. Because I didn't want to see a white owl sitting in the window outside of my sitting in the tree outside my window. No fucking way.
That was the first Alien movie in a long time that creeped me the fuck out since the first Alien movie.
That's how traumatic that shit is. They redo a real life story, right? And then at the end of the movie, they show you the real footage, so you know they wasn't bullshit. And that shit is, hey, I don't want to know. I don't want to know no more. I don't want to know anymore. I'm good. Don't show me anything else. Nina, your hair still long? Or did you cut your shit? There's some long ass hair. Looks like it's wrapped up. Yeah, she did just get at me. Last week she's fucking with me. Case 13 completely fucked up too. I don't even know anything about Case 13. And Final Destination, I only liked the first one. 2 got gratuitous. So, fuck it. Got on a hype train.
It wasn't really good after 3, and then like the 5th one was a fucking prequel.
Yeah. Yeah, we went back. We went so far forward, we gotta go back. Be able to tell a story. Fuck you. And then Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz. Yeah, I already said Shaun of the Dead. I can do Shaun of the Dead. Just to be funny. I need to go my story. So much to do, so much to be. All right, I think I'm gonna get out of here. It's almost 10 o'clock here. I don't think I'm going to have whiskey at Eureka with Nina. She's probably sitting in the refrigerator.
I need to watch this Tales of the Jedi. I didn't even realize it was.
That should be over in an hour. You can be finished with that shit in an hour. You'll be on the up with everybody else. Shit is actually good. I mean, despite my critique of it, it is good. I just have my critiques right now. That's just what it is. I can like it and point out stuff that's not working for me at the same time. Totally okay. But I need to actually shower. I'm still got my work clothes on. I mean, I got my sweaty, dirty work clothes on. Need to get out of this shit, and I keep looking at myself in this screen. It's like, nigga, you need to shave or something. You're getting me kind of shit all up in here. It's like the way you come on camera. That's the other side of me. The vain side of me is looking at myself like, nigga, you came on camera like that? What's wrong with you? You ain't got no surprise. Oh boy, that's some pride. I watched the making of the first Alien and will never be scared because they use contractor bags for the mock-up to dummy before special effects. So awesome. Yeah, when you see how the stuff is made, you kind of lose your fear of it all of a sudden, right? It's like, okay, it's not as scary. Like it's garbage bags. It's garbage bags. Okay. Now I know. Yes, long ass hair still. Good. Here you go. Look good, dirty. Yeah, you ain't seen me this goddamn dirty. I was up under a sink for about an hour and a half because some jackass put in their sink. See, I'm trying to see how I can describe this to you guys if you don't know sink shit. If you go look into your sink, in the drain, in your sink, you'll see that there's a ring. That whole inner piece, that is the drain, comes out. Underneath that, there is a big, like 3-inch washer, or 3-inch nut. Don't get excited even because I said nut. And you twist it on, right? Some brilliant motherfucker put this nut in there and cross-threaded it.
Oh no!
And there you go. And because he cross-threaded, this is a man spoken that knows what's going on. Like, because it's a 3-inch nut and he cross-threaded it, he tightened it up, but he couldn't get it all the way tight to bring that top piece in the sink down to seat it correctly, so it doesn't leak. So it's fucking leaking. It's leaking water through the edge, down the bottom, out the gasket, into the bottom of the sink, or underneath the sink, right? The cabinet in the sink. So now my big, broad-shouldered ass has to crawl into this little ass space and try to use these 12-inch tools in a 6-inch space to try to get this nut loose. It's old, it's frozen, and it's cross-threaded, which means the motherfucker's not moving. Everything else is moving, it's not. So I'm under the sink like this, trying to get this shit out. I ended up having to break the damn nut. I had to break the flanges on the nut and the screw points on the nut to get the whole drain assembly out. While whatever brown goop was around the edge of that drain seal is splashing all over the place. Brown stains on everything, looking like somebody had explosive diarrhea all in the goddamn sink. It was not a fun time. I was actually pissed off. I hate having to work behind people who didn't do that goddamn job correctly. It's fucking irritating as hell. It wastes my time. And it hurts my shoulders. Because I'm not small enough to fit in that spot anymore. Leaning against a fucking extinguisher here, cabinet here, trying to get a half an inch of fucking play on this nut that won't come out, and having to use a hammer to try to beat the flanges off of it. It was fucking irritating.
Yeah. I learned from dudes how in my family and as well as mom's friend, because she did houses and shit, about working with the plumbing, and that was actually the first thing that I almost did and fucked up the thing. Don't cross thread it. You're gonna mess it up, and we're gonna have to start this whole damn thing over. I was like, oh, okay, let me not do this shit. I learned another
threaded. If the shit ain't going,
yeah,
and it's tight when it should be smooth, you're fucking cross threading it, and all it means is that you're shifting it. It's not screwing evenly like it's supposed to. It's riding on top of the groove. The motherfucker got it all the way up in there regardless. And now it has play. So it can't even tighten up anyway. So why'd you walk away from it? Dumb motherfucker. Oh my God, dude. I hate people that do that shit. That's why my motto with construction that I learned in construction, you think about the guy that comes behind you. Think about the man that has to come behind you and work on this shit. Do it right. Do the shit right. Because somebody has to come behind you and take care of this when you fuck it up. Stop thinking, oh, that's their problem. Nah, nigga. Nah. When I say nigga, not thinking of a black person. I'm thinking of somebody fucking ignorant on purpose. No, fix that shit. Do it right. I hate that shit. I can't work with people that do that shit. I'll be pissed off at them. Like, what the fuck you doing? Well, it don't matter. We ain't gonna be. Nah, it do matter. I saw it. I got integrity. I don't know about your ass. That matters to me. Motherfucker make me have a hard time on a job somewhere else. Oh, hell no. Fix that.
Oh, Nina's dirty.
Yeah, I know what kind of problem you got.
We ain't talking about them kind of pipes either.
Yeah, they ain't talking about pipes either. It might be pipes. It might be pipes. I'm just saying. It might be pipes. Get out that pipe. Nina just like bullshit. Nina like bullshit. Screw nut, brown goop. You are on fire tonight. You definitely not small enough to fit in that spot. No, I was not small enough to fit in that spot. I wasn't. My shoulders was too big. My shoulder is hurting right now from how I had to sit there. See, Nina knows how tall I am. I'm 5'11", right? I'm 5'11". I look like I'm 6 feet tall. Right? If you look at an average size cabinet, it's about 12, 18 inches wide to open it under a sink. I'm under one side of it with a fucking garbage disposal and shit. Can't fit under there. I'm laid out. This is how I had to do this job, y'all. I'm laying on my back in their fucking kitchen. The kitchen ain't that damn big. I'm laying on my back in their kitchen, my long ass legs, big ass boots and shit, with my head inside of the cabinet, resting on the cabinet, so I can look up at what I'm trying to work on. I had to take out the garbage disposal. I took out the P-trap and all the plumbing, so I can actually get in there and use my other hand that has to go through the other door around this other center post to try to get a handle on this and get here and do this.
Oh, man.
My fucking
So-
shoulder was killing me afterwards. It's killing me afterwards because I'm sitting there crunched up and tired. My arms are heavy. Fucking lazy. I gotta go back to the gym, fat fuck.
Well, no, that's the one time you wish you had Reed Witch's powers.
Yeah. Yeah. A Wolverine's claw, because I would have pow. We done. Out this bitch. Fucking I'll replace it. Still making them innuendos over here. Look. Toya said this shit earlier. It's Scorpio season. I'm told y'all. I'm like Moon Knight, nigga. I'm coming into my full moon. It is Scorpio season. This shit is look. If I was a quarterback, I'd probably be Tom Brady coming into this into this month. Next month is my month. I'm coming into my full power, motherfucker. I'll be throwing more passes than Brady. I'm telling you. Innuendos, they ain't even innuendos at this point. It's fucking polite, not even polite suggestions. Those are Martian.
No, we're not even coming through the window. We're coming through the front door. Boom, 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 boom.
Blast. What? It's not even an innuendo anymore. You can get it. That's just known. I believe I just said that shit on air. Yeah, you can get it. You ain't said shit but a word. I don't see no motion. I don't see no dust trails coming from your fucking direction. I could fit in there. You could take me on jobs, bring the whiskey. I don't drink while I'm working. But yeah, I can stick your little ass in there because you would have fit under there. You would have fit under there, but you probably would have not wanted to do that shit because it was dirty and nasty under the sink. And you got all that fucking hair. That shit would have been pissing you the fuck off.
Man,
It's pissing me off being bald headed and have to lay my head in a fucking counter or in a cabinet with my head resting on that shit. Like, this is the dumbest shit. This is one of the dumbest things I've had to do for work. Like, it's fucking stupid. Only my fucking head will fit in here? Oh, fucking hell, dude. I don't need to be doing this. Rosemary's Baby is going to have to change that. Never polite. You know, cartwheel my crazy pants right over there. You see, you just keep saying shit. Just keep saying shit.
Challenge accepted.
Yeah.
This is when I just start saying challenge accepted. Let's go.
Look, I'm from the Show Me state. I live in the state of Show Me. Like David, House of the Dragon. Say it. Say it.
I'm from Texas. I'm from a small town called Fuck Around and Find Out. Come on now. Let's go, guys.
A small town called Fuck Around and Find Out. Yeah, damn. You should have seen that video. Oh, my God. I sent that video to Charles that Black Bane sent me on Instagram with that fat white dude walking up on that brother. He kept telling him to get out of his face so he was gonna catch it. And he take one more step. Man, they brought that motherfucker back. That video started back up again. That dude's face was lumped up. So big, dude. He looked like that shit with Martin.
When he fought Hitman.
Yeah. It is no joke. That dude was fucked up. I told him he was looking like Sloth from the Goonies. Like, hey, you guys. He was fucked up. Wait a minute.
Okay, that's enough. Don't come no closer. Don't come no closer. I'm asking you to step back. I'm asking you to step back. You don't tell me what to do in the public right here. Dude, just go, all right? You're in your house. I was sent out here. Don't get in my face because you're making me feel threatened. Step back, please. I'm asking you to step back. Okay.
Fuck around and find out.
I'll step back. I don't got to go nowhere. I'll leave without you. All right. Man, listen. If you come to me one more time, you get one more close to me, I'm knocking you the fuck out. Yeah, see? Motherfucker. Oh, you want...
Oh, okay.
Now look at his ass.
See, I wish you'd have just left me alone. You didn't have to do that.
I didn't punch you, dude.
I asked you to get back.
You said, come on, motherfucker.
I asked you to get back, didn't I?
Don't matter. He told you to get out of his face.
Oh,
that
okay.
motherfucker lumped up.
You're
like,
right.
He looked like
You're right.
Walter Merrick.
That's what black people do.
Look at him. I'm trying to shake it off.
Feel better.
Watch this. That nigga was leaking.
Oh, damn.
Ooh, he beat that boy ass.
So in other words, he gave him.
If you don't know who Walter Merrick is, that's the Elephant Man. That's what the fuck he was looking like, dude. His head looked like he turned into a whole Cro-Magnon. So me and Black Bane laughing about it. This is what Black Bane said.
So in other words, he gave him an ass whooping of devastation. Not a devastating ass whooping, an ass whooping of devastation.
I don't know how much of an ass whooping he gave him, but every shot looked like it hit his mark in his face. His forehead looked bigger, his eye was bigger, this shit was up. He looked like a completely different person. He looked like he had reconstructive surgery. Like, Jesus, it made you look worse. He swole that boy up. He was the one, come on, motherfucker. What did you think was going to happen? He told you. He fucked that boy up. And he was leaking. I'm like, damn, there's blood everywhere. Where did you not hit him? Jesus. Look, get what you get, motherfucker. Fuck around and find out. I guess he found out.
That is a threat. Legally, that is a threat.
You're walking up on him. He told your ass. That's what I said with men. How many times we got to tell you? Dude say he done. How many times you got to respect the boundaries? Okay? What did he not do? Respect that man's boundary. He kept walking up on him. Get what you get after that. He told you. He warned you multiple fucking times. Should have took that man.
Backed up 3 times.
All the way across the street and away from his own car. And you still walking up on him? What? Motherfuckers want the shenanigans. Get the shenanigans. Wasn't ready for that shit, were you? You know you was fucking with a heavyweight. Golden Glove. Got socked up. That motherfucker look like a whole different person. His name is Bob Sexual Harris, the inventor of sexual harassment. Pretty funny, Rainfire. That was a smart joke right there. That's a smart joke right there. That's a smart joke. Bubba Wise Up. Yeah, it should have been his name, Bubba Wise Up. He didn't. Maybe he will tomorrow. Become a plumber. I'm not becoming a plumber. I'm a carpenter. Wood, nails, spikes. Plumbers only lay pipe. Plumbers only lay pipe. You know what carpenters lay? Plumbers' wives. One more close to me. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get out of here. I got 5 hours of talking bullshit with y'all. I actually threw some real shit in there somewhere, but it's all good. It's all gravy. I need to shower, wash my body. Nina ain't coming over here to help, so fuck Nina.
Nina, bring the lavender soap.
Yeah, something. I need that good ointment, and I think I got a bump on my back. Somebody need to pop.
Olive oil for that one. Olive oil.
Yeah, the shoulder got a little pinch in it. I would really appreciate a nice shiatsu massage. No, was it the Niru massage where you got to get
Yeah.
naked?
Nina, hot oil.
Hot oily. And just for all the extra females. He is a friend of mine, and we can fuck around with each other like this. It's cool. We know each other. We friends. Look at Sweet Dreams Stinky. See, I told you she was just bullshitting. Don't talk, nigga. Go home and touch yourself. Reiki
Reiki
deep
deep
tissue.
tissue.
Yeah, you know how to do that shit? Do you? I'll spring for the whiskey. I want a good massage from a chick in a minute and 2 minutes. And I'm black, so you know what that means. That's cold for a long time. Long time. Already a candle. Well, see, you talking some freaky shit, candle wax and stuff. Oh, I'm serious. I just need a decent massage. I rarely got a decent massage from a chick. I've given some really good massages. I've rarely got a good one. Very rarely. Like, that's nothing that y'all actually work on unless you actually try to make a living at it. Already
candle
fucking AM. You in California? It's 10 o'clock. Ain't nowhere close to an AM.
It's AM where I'm at.
Yeah. Beasley in Texas, so it might be close to AM for him. But he ain't third base. He ain't stepping to the AM. Nigga still got work to do, probably. Still got homework. He ain't going to sleep. Thinking about that next lesson. Like, fuck. What I got to do next week? What they say in the syllabus? What I got to read? How that shit go?
Real talk. I was just doing that shit.
You know how that shit go, man.
I was just looking at the syllabus.
I know how that shit go. Look, I ain't gotta be. You ain't gotta tell everybody I'm psychic, but just know I know some shit.
She said, "I'm sure." She said, "Candle wax." I said, "Look, he said massage, not 50 Shades." Goddamn it.
No shit. We can say that for another time. Like, you don't need to go all there. Look, even Christian Grey didn't do that shit every time. Okay, he spaced it out. Spaced it out. Do got my candle of the evening. What is this? I think it's Ocean Breeze or some shit like that. A good mellow candle so I can just pretend like I'm relaxing in here. It's that candle wax. I can't believe you said that shit. Candle wax. Let's go to Texas Stinky Kinky. Here you go. Make up another nickname, Stinky Kinky. Stop saying that. That should have catch on. I want motherfuckers to think I'm funky around this bitch. I came from work. I've done nothing but talk to y'all since I left work. This is what I'm doing now. This is like damn near another job. I need to shave this shit off of here. Maybe I'll go out tomorrow. I had to go to a movie. But I hit you up if you want to fucking hang out. Because we can have some whiskey. Because I gotta go watch a movie again tomorrow. But it's right near Eureka. So if you want some whiskey, that's where I'll be at. Having some fucking whiskey since y'all got me talking. And Beastly got me on some dragon's milk. Not the kind people like. Nina she's short enough to walk on my back, and she's light enough because Nina's not fat. Shit, I don't even think Nina. I don't like guessing women's weight because they get all sensitive about that shit, and I don't fucking know. But she's small. She's slight. It's a little camel. Little camel.
I will pass on the back walking. I've seen some shit.
You can walk on the back line. You're trying to fuck up shit.
Well, that's why I started passing on it because I've seen some chicks do the shit the wrong way and fuck up a whole dude's spine or cord. I'm like, oh, nope, I'll pass.
Yeah, you don't have no big chick walking on your back. No, let that bitch walk on the concrete, the earth that can hold. No, back ain't made for that.
Yes.
But no, if they're not gonna get up there like they jumping and trying to stomp on shit. No, that's not what you do, motherfucker. Look, you gotta be.
That's what I saw. I was like,
nope,
you jump on people's back. Mm-mm.
I watched a video of Shaquille O'Neal, I believe it was, getting stretched out by one of the trainers after a practice. And that motherfucker was cracking and popping his ass like he was a judo master. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, oh, can he move? Work after that? He knew what he was doing and it looked rough. Now, mind you, this is a little half fucking Shaquille size white boy. He just like, God damn. But Shaquille that big, he need that. That's shit you're not supposed to be doing if you ain't trained how to do it. You'll fuck somebody up. Have them not walking right forever. It's like, don't go to that shit at the mall. They gonna crack your spine and shit like that. You will need them to crack your spine every time after that because they don't know how to do it right. Hey, you walking, feeling fine, and then you get back to your normal walking position to be all fucked up. That G might stand for gray. Nah. Could stand for good too, but just saying. Yes, let's walk. Let's talk to borrow at Eureka. 128 talking. Burning calories. Yeah, we'll see. I bet you won't show up. I bet money you won't show up. Because I don't have nothing to do but prove motherfuckers wrong. Or, look, no, I don't have anything to do but call people on their bullshit. So, fucking around, I'll call you on your shit. And like I already told y'all, this is folks. I actually know her in real life, so it ain't like we sitting here bullshitting with each other. I just ain't seen her in a minute. So we can hang out and drink some whiskey. I didn't even know she drank whiskey, really. She tiny as fuck. That must be like a thimbleful. Like, nigga, you get drunk off a Dixie cup. You drink whiskey? Holy shit. You crazy as fuck. Crazy than I thought you were. So, it is what it is. No, don't have Lizzo. No, Lizzo wouldn't walk on shit next to me, nigga. No. Not a glass ceiling, not a swinging rope bridge, nothing. Nigga.
Don't have
the whole earth. Okay, the whole earth needs to hold her. She ain't walking on shit of mine.
Look, unless your name is Ben Grimm, the Thing.
I don't think she walking on is carpet and concrete.
Steel beams and shit.
Could sit in my wood chairs. No. Yeah, only on special occasion. Yeah, and it's coming up. My birthday coming up, so there's a reason for some people to crawl out of the woodwork. Pay me a little mind, one out of those 365. The roll might feel good, though. It would feel good. It would. Then I go back to the way it was. A Lizzo roll. Shut the
She said Lizzo roll.
This motherfucker right here, man. This motherfucker right here. This motherfucker right here. This is how you know it's somebody I know. This is a friend of mine because these fucking jokes, dude. Lizzo roll, goddamn well I would be fucking with no goddamn Lizzo. We could probably be friendly, but they ain't no action happening like that. No fucking way. Hell, Lizzo roll feel good. Nah, nigga. I'll leave that for somebody else. That's all somebody else action. Where fucking Judge Dre at, that's his action. He can fuck with that shit. Couldn't get me nothing but directions to somebody else. No. I like some weight on me too, security blankie. Here you go. You small. The fuck are you talking about?
Ice.
That's completely different. It's completely different if it's a dude. Completely different if it's a dude. But if he was out there in a big ass fucking diaper or something like that, like Bam Margera Daddy or some shit. No. No. Bro. Put a fucking shirt on. No. No. But all you. You like what you like. You like a bear, go wrestle a bear. It's your business. Don't let me judge. Don't let me keep you from having what you want. Big personality is cool. But at that, I'm sure everything else is big too.
They like well hunting, man. You know what I'm saying?
I never know because I never fuck with them all. But that ain't a choice I got to make, thankfully. Thankfully, by the grace of God, those are not on my options. Those are not on my plate of options, thankfully. Oh, Lord. Here you go talking shit. No diapers, not for like 10 or 20 more B-days. Fuck you. I told my kids that the only thing that changes when you have kids is that you go from changing their diapers to them changing yours. So I told them I'm being nice to them because I'm going to need you to change my diaper one day when I get older. You have to get daddy a wipey. Best believe one of you getting pissed on and one of you getting shit.
Hold up, Danny Glover, Tracy in Death at a Funeral. He said, "My head is stuck. Oh, it's coming. My head is stuck. My head is stuck."
One of you getting it. Payback is a motherfucker, and it's a dish best served cold, and I'm waiting, impatient. I owe you. Owe your ass. Love you to death. I do owe both of you one. Because my daughter did some of the most disgusting shit I'd ever seen in my life when she was a baby. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why did you do that? I'm just changing you. Why did you do that? Think of my life. This is my life.
Damn rain fire. Now I don't want no crap. Now I don't want lobster rolls. Damn it.
I didn't tell you everything that happened. Your imagination is fucking up your lobster rolls. Oh, wait a minute. Lizzo roll sounds like she might smell like crab roll. I'm sure she do smell like a crab roll. Sweaty crab roll. You know, just sweaty and moist from moving.
I'm just off seafood for a minute now.
Yeah.
I don't want no.
Never mind. Waiter, no, we take that back.
You want this lobster? No, I pass.
No.
I don't want it.
No, we have a sale, sir. I don't give a fuck, dude. Get the goddamn lobster out my face.
It's playing a flute.
Yeah,
I see it playing a flute.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's playing a flute. I don't want it now.
She's a flutist. I'm like, oh, she actually got a talent. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. I can give her a little bit of respect now. She's still a big bitch, but whatever.
I remember Tommy bringing it up. He was like on his show. He was like, "Well, she's a trained flautist. Why are we not talking about that? Why are we talking about the other stuff?"
That's what I said when I saw that video of what she was wearing on the stage. I said, "What ridiculous shit is this?" And she had this flute, and I'm like, "What the fuck is she doing with this flute?" And then she was playing, and I was like, "The bitch can play a flute? Huh? I'm impressed. I didn't know she had a skill." Fucking Nina, really? Lobster flute? He ain't got no goddamn sense. I thought you was watching Silence of the Lambs. She did play the flute, though. And she could play that shit. I'm like, oh. Okay, it's like Anne Hathaway. I don't like that bitch, but okay. The Scorpio. You in the club. Right. I don't know who brought you, but you in the club, so whatever. Come on. Come on over here and get your pen. We'll sign up for your union, dude. Whatever.
Yeah, who you came with?
Your folks. Yeah. Who signed off on you? You got a sponsor? Yeah, which mouth did she play the flute with? On top. Amazingly enough, she didn't put it in the belly button. It's like, she didn't do that. But no, she played with her mouth. I mean, as many dick sucking jokes as I could make about that, she legit played the flute. And I'm like, oh, okay. Then why didn't you make that your thing? Like,
Got this body positivity shit.
I mean, okay, so you make more money with the body positivity shit than actually using an actual skill? The world is backwards. The world is fucking backwards.
And hitting on Chris Evans.
The big fat bitch than being the girl who plays the flute good. What's her name? What's that chick's name? Lindsay. It's not Lindsay Morgan. I don't think. She plays the fucking violin and dances. She's famous just for that. Just playing the fucking violin and dancing. What's wrong with that? You could be a big bitch that plays the flute. Lindsay Sterling, that's her name.
Yeah.
Lindsay Sterling. She just play the flute and dance. And do cosplay. But she played the flute dancing and cosplay get-ups. And some of that shit look awesome. I wonder if I get a strike for playing some of her shit. I like instruments. This is her song. This is Crystallize. Now y'all can look that shit up on YouTube. It's just Lindsay Sterling with an I. Steerling. No, it's Sterling because it's with an I, not an E. Right, Lindsay Sterling Crystallize. You'll see what she's doing. All she's doing is playing the fucking violin and dancing around like ballet in ice. But the song is good. It's an awesome fucking song. When I hear shit like that, I like live instruments, right? That's why I would go to the orchestra and listen to the orchestra. I like hearing live instruments because when I hear the notes, I can actually see the finger movements, right? It moves me differently. I watched her, and there was another brother I was watching. He played the violin and shit, and it was, what's that brother's name? He was doing some shit in New York. He made a love song that was beautiful. And it's just him playing the violin. Big brother playing his ass off. I'm like, shit. I got a lot of respect for people who can actually play instruments because I don't play A1. I don't speak fluently another language or play another instrument, which means now I need to do with the next 10 years of my life. I need to learn an instrument and really get my Spanish down.
Mm-hmm. I have to pick back.
Maybe Italian. Italian would kill it for me.
Mm-hmm.
A whole nation of niggas, nation of dudes mad as fucking me. Speaking some cool Italian shit to Italian chicks. But they would look nicer if I was driving a Ferrari. Speaking of that. Everybody got drunk. But yeah, that's it. I have respect for people who knows how to play instruments. My daughter plays the instrument. She taught her fucking self. She actually plays 2 instruments that she taught herself. Guitar and piano. On top of speaking a couple of fucking languages. So, some of my favorite people in the world, and they came out of my nuts. Can't believe it. The whole time, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Kick somebody in the substance. But no.
Oh yeah, there was the president's
famous fat flute. I mean, what the fuck? What did you say? This is the president?
It was the president's flute. One of the old It was a historical artifact, basically, and they
That's
gave
what
that to her. I was like,
diamonds or some shit on it. Gave her the presidential glass flute, and she just had to twerk while playing. And of course, she had to twerk while playing. She got a big ass. All she can do is stick that shit out. Colostomy bag sheriff got a 0 crime rate in that town. Rainfire, what's wrong with you, man? My sponsor, Artisan Anonymous. Yeah, Artisans Anonymous. That's funny as fuck. Artisan Anonymous. I should change the stream to that. Geek speak. Artisans Anonymous. Yep, I think I'm gonna put that on there. Why? Because I like it. I'm that kind of guy.
it sounds like a superhero detective team. I'm just saying.
It does. Recovery for creative people.
Shocking.
Oh, I forgot an A. I forgot an O. Love type so well off this keyboard. I get on this keyboard, I make so many fucking spelling mistakes. It's ridiculous. Must be too small. Do 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 do. There we go. Artisans Anonymous. It's a recovery group for creative people in a world that doesn't like you being creative. Oh no, man! Won't care this morning. She said, "Pretty much." My aunt is on a one vacuum. Yep, that's it. What I'm doing. Oh damn! You was changing the bag today. You ain't going nowhere. You fucking with your aunt. You got no time to be drinking no whiskey after fucking with colostomy bags. What you talking about? The presidential glass flute. Why didn't Michelle play that shit? Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, most of us are too small for you. No joke. Shut up. Stop telling my business. No big deal. It's no big deal. And if I did start telling you, it'd be a long story.
Or should I say,
for me to start
long story?
Yeah, it's a long story. Long. Yes.
So I said Wong story.
A long story. Yeah, a long story. Like Long John Silver. I do need to shave. I am getting in the shower and cutting all this shit off. God damn. I give a fuck period a day. I give a fuck time of year. Like I need to grow this shit out for the winter. Oof. Look horrendous. Said you'll bring me something stinky. Yeah, I bet. We'll see. I hit you up because I do have to go to the movies tomorrow, and I am going over there to that IMAX by Eureka. That time have a laugh. Otherwise, I'll still have some whiskey and a laugh just without your ass there. One monkey don't stop no show. I'm just saying. Like your keyboard, haha, long duck long. Yeah, it's too short. It's too small. My hands are too big for it. Hands are too big for it. Thought it was the same as so. What? Bariatric. Monday, I call it the coffin treatment. Damn. The fuck is that? Rainfire? I feel like I should know what it is, but I'm getting tired. I doubt it was. It was in MS. It started bariatric Monday. Bariatric. Yeah. Bariatric. Blank. Rainfire. I'm not outside of learning. I have no issue with learning. What is bariatric? Because I'm missing it right now. I'm like My brain is shutting off. Motherfucker went silent now.
Got weight loss surgery.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, bariatric, either bariatric surgery or, but it's saying having something to do with weight loss.
American Girlfriend. Oh, shit. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. I guess y'all need to exchange numbers or something like that. She on here. She got a YouTube channel. Shopping her DMs. There's one thing I don't know. I don't know how people connect with each other on YouTube when it's like, oh yeah, email me. You don't have no damn email listed. How do you even contact these motherfuckers? You throw shit in their comments.
Pretty much.
I thought I won a prize from somebody. It's like, oh, that was a scam. Well, I didn't know because I didn't have that shit that they wanted to scam me for. You won. Just go to this thing. Look, I don't have that shit. So, no. I'm not getting it just for this either. So, I guess I lost. There we go. He's drunk as a skunk. He's drunk as a skunk. I'm not drunk as a skunk. Oh, yeah, Long Duck Dong and 16 Candles. Yeah, he was drunk as a skunk. I just realized, too, Beasley, you'll get this shit. How stupid this shit was. In She-Hulk, when Jen was dating the Asian dude, one of the scenes was copied from 16 Candles.
Oh.
That part at the end where Jake pulling out of the house and he's sitting on his porch and she coming out the house and he gets off the car. They copied that scene in She-Hulk. That's exactly what the Asian dude was. So like, this goofy bitch. God damn.
I you know what? And I was thinking, I was thinking why that stuck out to me when I was thinking about it. I was like, because I'm actually seeing it in my mind. I was like, yeah, that is from 16 Candles.
Yeah, that was 16 Candles. It flew by me the first time. It was familiar. And then I saw it again, and then I thought about it. I said, it's fucking 16 Candles. Now I remember that from. They copied it from 16 Candles. It's like, it was a great show. She's a genius. Man, if you don't shut the fuck up, that is not genius. That is the opposite of fucking genius. Assholes. If you want to call that genius, then who was the guy who did it first? A dumbass? Shut up. I'm taking away respect from him. I know his name. I'm just forgetting it at the moment for some because I'm tired. John Hughes. I think that's what it is. He was a genius. He wrote all of that shit. And it was
he wasn't with the times. He wasn't current. He needed to have his information updated and stolen.
Yeah, he copied it from somebody else. All right. Bullshit.
On some token shit. Oh.
Yeah, he had to go to Artisans Anonymous. Come up with the idea. Oh shit, was that country music? Could have been. I will play Tennessee whiskey when I'm drinking some.
Hyperbaric treatment. Okay, he meant something else, Artisan.
Hyperbaric treatment? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Now I know what you're talking about. They make you sit in a tube like chamber and fill it with oxygen. Yeah, oxygen treatment. Pretty sure I'm She-Hulk. You could be. You could be. You just paint yourself green. Halloween is not that far away.
So on Monday,
X and some shoes. You can get out there and play Jen Walters. People will do that shit. We just have to figure out how to make you turn into She-Hulk. Not for the kids. for the kids.
And no twerking.
Yeah. Oh, Altered States. That's a good movie to watch during Halloween. Old school Jeff Bridges. Yeah, Altered States is that shit. I might watch that. That might help me go to sleep. Yeah, the float chamber. Yeah, the sensory deprivation chamber. I saw that shit when I was young too. I was kind of freaked out because that motherfucker turned into a whole animal. What the fuck is going on there? But from that movie on, whenever if I went swimming at night and just lay on your back and float in the pool like you at a hotel or something like that, that's what I think of. Think of that shit. Keep thinking some fucking hands is gonna come up and grab you under the surface.
And that's why I have a fear of dark water.
I had a fear of dark water too, but it was called Jaws. Like, that shit too. It is definitely sharks down there. I think it's the river. Goddamn sharks down there. It's the Russian River. The car.
It was like they started messing with me because it was like when I go on a cruise, it's up top deck. I don't go up by myself at night. I'm like I be thinking something out there. I don't know what the hell I can't see.
I did that shit. Yeah, I went on a cruise. I did that shit. That was the first thing I fucking did. Everybody was down below decks and shit like that. We can go up there. Shit, I'm up there. I was taking video and everything. Went up on that basketball court up there. Ship just swaying, dark as fuck outside, windy, and I'm up there on the basketball court. Like, this is awesome.
Everybody's like, they said you need to start watching them. They was like, you need to start watching them damn kaiju movies. I said, look, I can't help it. They're good.
You can't help it. They're good. Godzilla out in this bitch. These waves are being made by Godzilla. That's a kaiju. The only thing I thought about and got it out of my head was like, what if this shit like break in half right now and sink? That's a long way away from the shore. Where's the shore at? It's in that direction. Could I swim that far? Wouldn't want to have to find out. So I guess this ship is going to be okay. Wouldn't want to have to find out. We pretty far out there. Probably wouldn't make it. Oh, well, I guess it is what the fuck it is. Might as well go downstairs and get this room service popping. In the meantime,
just don't play them damn violins from the time.
Well, it was funny because where my room was below the water line, I believe, right? Because when I got on the elevator to go up decks, part of the elevator was glass. So when you coming up the elevator, you would come up like water level. So you would see the shit outside the window of the elevator and you going up past it. I'm like, oh shit. Down there, nigga. The break is over. It's done. Hopefully it'll be quick. Look, I like underwater movies, but every time I fucking drown in underwater movies, I'd be like, feel it too.
I can't breathe. What's wrong? I can't breathe.
Wait, I'm not underwater. I am not underwater. They're underwater. I'm not underwater. Woo. Could hold my breath that long. That'd be it. Our kid movies were fucked up. The Fly, Time Bandits. Time Bandits was funny. Jeff Goldblum, The Fly is the reason why Jeff Goldblum is popular to this day because Gen Xers like us love that goddamn movie, even though he was pulling out his fucking teeth and shit, spitting up on food, burnt a dude's whole fucking foot off, clinking on his ass like, that was rough. That was a rough goddamn movie to make. Shit, there's another movie for your Halloween shit. The Fly, Jeff Goldblum, 80-something.
I have not watched that movie in a long time.
Oh my god, let's see if I can grow somebody up tonight.
I'm done waiting. And
Ooh, 1986. Yes. That's when he had to off himself. It's too much pain. I can't do it anymore. Yes, please don't. Oh, there's a trailer? Oh, hell yeah.
It's on HBO Max now.
Oh, shut up. Shut up. I watch that shit too. I would watch that shit.
We've been in the same spot many times before.
Where's the cartwheel and ass with bullshit?
But after I lost my
Do the
mother,
flying chill. This is how you get people to cuddle up with you.
I think you're making a mistake. I think you really want to talk to me.
Sorry, I have 3 other interviews to do before this party's over.
Yeah, if they're not working on something that will change the world as we know it.
my own way.
They say they are.
I wanted to be. And now.
Our greatest creations meet our deepest fears.
Something went wrong, Seth. When you went through, something went wrong.
You are about to go beyond that limit.
Those weird hairs that were growing out of your back, I had them analyzed. But they were definitely not human. If you saw how scared and angry and desperate he is.
I'm sure Typhoid Mary was a very nice person too when you saw her socially.
No!
You're afraid to be destroyed and recreated, aren't you?
You're changing, Seth. Everything about you is changing.
Oh no. What's happening to me? Am I dying?
I want to know what's going on.
What does the disease want?
Wants to turn me into something else.
Oh, fair use.
Fly got into the transmitter pod with me that first time when I was alone. Don't go back to it.
Could be contagious.
I'm afraid!
Don't be afraid.
Could be super sperm.
Be afraid. Be very afraid.
There's a great storm long enough to drop the captain's unit here. But it went
Muted Artisan.
with their choppers. We're making our way back. We've been told.
I said I need to watch that because I haven't watched that in a minute. You said it's on HBO Max too?
Yeah, it's on there right now. That and The Fly 2.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Fly 2 was Jason Bateman, wasn't it?
It's not unheard of in missions like this. Taylor, lose contact.
Dirty hippie sound. Oops. Look at suave hairdo Jeff. Yeah, he was naked and had muscles and shit. That was when him and Gina Davis was a couple. Because he was banging her out in that movie. Motherfucker had them fly powers. He was, $300 a session on the float chamber run by a hippie couple. Getting paid. Yeah, they do. Hippies know how to get money. So who started selling your weed first. Like Spider-Man shoot the fade with the stupid as fuck, dude. Me as a kid seeing the fried chunk in the medicine cabinet next to the ears and teeth. Yeah, that was a gross movie. That was like, I think that had the title of one of the grossest movies for a while. Because the shit that was going on in that movie in '86 was like beyond the pale. It was like, oh my god, like the fingernail shit, we were peeling off the nail and squirting pus and all kind of shit out of it. Like, yuck. He just got worse and worse looking. Like, for real. Like, that solidified people knowing his name. That solidified people knowing Jeff Goldblum's name. For real. After that, every Gen Xer knows who the fuck he is. That's why we got love for him. It wasn't Jurassic Park, nigga. It was The Fly.
Yeah, I saw him as a
he went there.
Yeah, I saw him as a kid in Jurassic Park. Then I went back and watched The Fly because I thought it was a superhero movie. I was like, I was totally wrong about this.
Woo! Were you in for a surprise?
Yes.
Wow. With great power comes irresponsibility. Woo! No, that is not a superhero movie. Now I know how to pitch that to people I want to fuck with. You see Spider-Man, huh? Yeah. Oh, you like Ant-Man? Yeah. You seen The Fly? No, is it a superhero movie? Yes, it is.
Went in there.
Yeah, it's a superhero movie from the 80s. Check it out. Might be entertaining for you.
I went in there with watching that, thinking it was like, oh, this. He turns into a fly. Oh, okay, this is
Yeah,
cool.
he turns into a fly. Yeah, he gets super strength and everything. Jump high and stuff. Really? Yeah, check it out. Check it out.
So I associate him with both Jurassic Park and the fucking fly.
Jurassic Park, The Fly, 9 Months, Buckaroo Banzai. What else have I seen him in? I've seen him in a bunch of movies. Yeah, those are the ones off the top of my head. Those are like 5 right off the top of my head. But yeah, Jeff Goldblum.
And Independence Day too.
And Independence Day. I forgot that one. Yes, Independence Day as well. It's a funny dude. Funny to see him doing fucking commercials and shit like that now. Standing like he's too tall when his knees hurt. But anyway, I said I was getting out of here like 50 minutes ago. You don't keep giving me funny shit to laugh about. Not. Sorry, I'm gonna break up Rainfire Designs and Nina G shit, but no, I ain't sorry. Fuck you, nigga. I saw it first. Fucking with you. If Peter didn't get cured, this would have been a great cross horror movie. Yeah, that's what that man spider shit would have been looking like. For real. If you read Spider-Verse, right, the original Spider-Verse comic, there was one of those stories in there about Peter from another dimension. That motherfucker was like a serial killer. He was killing people and eating them and sucking their blood and shit. That was a weird Peter from one of those other dimensions that the inheritors went to, and they killed his ass. And you were thankful that they did, because that shit was dark. That Peter was fucked up. He was webbing people up and all kind of shit. Like, he had bodies in his bedroom just strung up that he was drinking on. Like, ugh. Like, so when that fucking what's his name, Moloon showed up, you were like, oh, thank God. Woo! The villain is the hero, because this Peter, that motherfucker was crazy. Oh no, thank you, Moloon. But yes, take his spider essence, yes, and move on. The universe thanks you for that.
Yeah, you saved a whole lot of people today.
He did. That Peter was fucked up. Like, I can't even remember who wrote that story, but I remember reading like, oh my God, this motherfucker ill. This is not a hero. Oh no, somebody need to stop him. Earth Girls. Yeah, Earth Girls are easy. That's the other one that he get love for. Him, Damon Wayans, and who else? I want to say Tommy Davidson was in that. No, it was probably Jim Carrey, goofy ass.
Oh, I remember that one.
Yeah, that shit. Don't confuse that with Superfly. There's no confusion between the Fly and Superfly.
Yeah, Jim Carrey, Jeff Goldblum, Tommy Davis, and Gina Davis is in that one too.
Gina Davis in that one too. That's probably where he fucking got hooked up with her.
Yeah,
because after that they was a couple. See? That's what I tell y'all about the wetware, man. You see how that came off the top of the dome? I didn't Google anything. No. And he proved that I was right when he did Google it. Like, yeah, that was fucking on point. And there you go. So with that, time to get out of here. Thank you all for peacefully coming up. Glad you got your homework done. Now you can go back and look at that syllabus and get that reading list done. So I know you got about 3 or 4 pages or chapters. Not pages, chapters. You got about 4 chapters.
And a couple of videos to watch.
You got criminal justice too? You got criminal justice too?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's what I started out. I dropped the criminal justice part and kept rolling with the song. But yeah, all great. Martin. Yep. So get it done. Thank you everybody for coming through. BMT, you late. I'm done. I'm getting out of here. Appreciate you, Wayne. Bye. Toya, Aria, don't be scared. It's just my friend Nina. Nina, good short ass, funny self. Something to laugh about. I ain't seen you in a minute. Thanks for bringing them laughs through. Turning up. Because, yeah, thanks for being a brave soul and conversation. Everybody else, yes, this was a 5-6 hour stream and it wasn't about shit. So what? I don't give a fuck. So whatever. 2 people, 700, it don't matter. It's part of the conversation, so I appreciate that. I didn't once say anything about a super chat or a super chat or a cash app or anything like that, and I don't just throw off anyway. So, everybody think you're supposed to do this shit for free. Yeah, Nina said always. Yeah, I'll hit you up. I'm serious about the whiskey because I was just over there when I was on this stream. I was just over there at Eureka when I was parked before I came home. That's where I was. So I wanted to go in, but I'm sitting here talking to them. I couldn't do that in this out of there. But I still got the taste of some dragon's milk. Not in that way, you dirty-minded motherfuckers. Is it considered dragon milk if it was getting breastfed by the male?
Yeah. I'm gonna roll with that.
You got breastfed by a Targaryen, would it be considered dragon's milk?
Mother of dragons?
Or fire water? Artisan Anonymous, yeah. Yep, but I'm out of here. Any last words, Beastly? You gonna be swinging through on Sunday? You need to finish.
No, I'm gonna be swinging through. It's not a lot of homework. Like I said, introductory week. Just most of it is online, so I read that it's reading and watching videos.
Yeah, getting to know you, getting to know all about you. Yeah, week 3 and week 4, crunch time. Building up to week 5. All right, I'm gonna drop you down. I'm gonna get out of here. I don't even know if what intro I brought in this shit with. I don't think I brought it in with any intro. I was just riding and driving. Okay, so I'm gonna drop you down, Beastly. Appreciate you. I will see you in the streets. Go watch Tales of the Jedi so we can talk about that shit. Here go Nina stabbing a dragon in the ass again. What the fuck is wrong with you? Taco. Yeah, I got your taco. Raunchy pictures. All right, so thank you guys for coming through today. Beastly, yeah, for sure. Nina, Rainfire, BMT. Everybody was in the chat earlier. Appreciate you guys coming through. If you feel like it, you can support the stream. $ Artisan MC on Cash App or Artisan MC on PayPal. Just so I can say I said it. But it's a whole 6-hour stream. Just bullshitting with friends. So that's it. I'm out of here. Yeah. Bye. Peace.